Welcome everyone to
Carry on.
Welcome everyone to Assymyllyn 2023 actually. It's the whole new year. And I am here with M1 and looks like he's just fine.
Yeah, I kind of knocked this one down. I almost broke everything, so hopefully everybody hears me and everything's going fine. And yeah, welcome to Assymyllyn. I think this is actually the last main tournament that we are having here at Assymyllyn. We already had the Tekken, we had Street Fighter, we had Strive yesterday, KOF yesterday. So it's about to go to the end. We're about to be finished.
Ooh.
Time flies so fast nowadays.
It really does. And it's been great thus far. And we actually don't know who we have on the first match, do you?
Let's take a look at our trusty bracket and let's actually go through everybody we have, because we had 43 entrants and currently we are. Is it? Oh shit!
Oh, you destroyed your mic when you fell over. All right. So apparently everyone's only been hearing me thus far, I would assume. So.
It goes there. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, we're just getting started out, so a little fumbling. It's fine. It's
fine. I'm very professional, you see.
Yes.
Okay, now I hear myself too.
No way, dude.
Okay, so I said everything very nicely to myself and to nobody else. Hello. Let's start again. We had 43 entrants. We're down to the top 16. And currently we have on the winner's side the matches that will be having is Lancelot, who's pretty much expected to win the whole thing because he dominates Finland and he wins everything. He's going to be playing against Tande. Then the other match we have is Vallu versus Casiolav, actually one of our TOs. Maybe he rigged his brackets or something, or maybe he's actually good at the game.
Both, actually.
I don't know.
Both. It's both.
Both. Let's go with both. Then we have Cass versus Black, Geni versus Mr. Arska, and then on the loser's side we have WT Finland, VT Finland. It's easier to say it in Finnish. Versus Rama, and then we have Fantasy versus Mist, Liero versus Maxu, and Moistrist versus Viljami. So,
of course,
only the best of the best are still alive. I'm actually a bit surprised. I don't see many of the staple Helsinki people here. I don't see like Rickshaw. I don't see.
Yeah, I don't believe everyone made it today, but we still have a very, very talented group of players here in our top 16. Of course, we can't stream every single top 16 game, so even though you might have had some favorite matches over there, we're only going to be streaming some of them. Of course, up till top 8, which will be right after top 16, we'll be streaming all of the matches, I believe.
I think so. I think the hosts were gracious enough to give us more time, because Smash, for some reason, always takes so long. I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, we're just waiting for our first players. I think we had a bit of a misscheduling with the people. They thought that they were not supposed to be here yet, but who knows? But first of all, a huge shout out and thanks to everybody who made Assembly again possible. Huge shout out to all the people at Helsinki FGC who made this whole Assymyllyn. They once again let us in, even though we're technically not FGC. So thank you to you. Thanks to the people who are over there who handle all the mics and that stuff. That even an idiot like me can actually use it and sound very nice, I hope.
Yeah, well, after a little bit of fumbling.
Hey, it's not my fault that I put it somewhere where I can knock it down.
I mean, yeah, true.
Very professional, only the best.
Only the best here.
Yeah, so, again, 43 people. As I mentioned, we kind of, here in Finland, it's unfortunately in the situation that we have the top dog, we have the king, and everybody's trying to make him bleed and actually win a set against him. But Lancelot, they pretty much just everybody expects him to be with the winner. But we will have to see if we can actually do that. But the first match is actually going to be the first one that we mentioned. It is Lancelot versus Tande. Lancelot, of course, on the left side with the Roy and Tande with the Pilot. So this is going to be a Fire Emblem duel.
Right, so right off the bat, we're going to be seeing two sword characters. We'll see Byleth and Roy. Of course, the thing with Roy is that even though he is a sword character, he has a big sword, the sweet spot is actually the hilt.
Yeah, his father was very bad at teaching him, oh, you have this long sword, hit him with the hilt. That hurts.
So Roy, even though he is a sword character, he is sort of a shorter range because of that hilt sweet spot. Byleth, on the other hand, is the complete opposite. The very tip of Byleth's spear / sword is the sweet spot. So Tande is going to be wanting to play the spacing game, stay at around roll distance away, from Lancelot, and Lancelot is want to get really close in against the slow and wieldy Violet.
The distance demon himself, as Mr. Sakurai said, but yeah, it's always interesting when you have characters with like huge distance. Like usually it comes into a kind of a poking, zoning game, but Roy is like, nah, fam, I'm gonna just come in here and smack you in the face.
Yeah, it makes Roy a really interesting character because swords as an archetype are more sort of, they have slow startups and they're a little like that. But Roy's super fast. And of course the hilt sweet spots are kind of what let that be the case.
Yeah, and there we go again, managing to get that sweet spot. Of course, at that point when you're at over 140, with the opponent pretty much having match almost every move is going to start killing, and so that's the reason why Lancelot needs to be a bit careful right now. He can't really give too many easy hits because Violet, when he hits pretty hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the thing with Violet is that if you don't get those sweet spots, you can actually struggle a bit with killing. Like, it took Lancelot 180% there to finally die. Didn't die from that up tilt at 150. So what Donda's going to want to do is want to get these sweet spots with the forward smash, forward air, and whatnot, maybe as some edge cards, and get Lancelot, get some early stocks going, some low percent kills. But as we saw from that first stock, that didn't necessarily happen. But now Donda has a bit of a chance. There's ledge trap going.
He's pretty much kept Lancelot there for almost a minute now on the ledge. Of course, the ledge is a scary place because you're closer to your death there. But there we go. Talking about somebody, some people have trouble killing, but then we have characters like Roy with jab and back air. Just such a great kill confirm, and then immediately just stringing up a nice good combo, 42%. That is the main thing that, oh no, double jump. That's the main thing where Lancelot is very good. His advantage state is so good. He'll hit you once and he'll keep you in a shitty situation for like 2 minutes and then he'll kill you.
Yeah, absolutely. And that really is what makes it so scary, especially against a character like Violet, who wants to be at that long range. And if Lancelot gets one hit, he's really good at keeping that short range, that advantage state, as you said. So it's going to be really hard for Donda to get back into neutral all the time.
And we can definitely see it here. He's been just pretty much all the time on the edges, on the ledges, and Hugo, he had one more stock left to go. He went for the very deep edge cut. I don't think he might have even made back from that, but hey, as long as you kill your opponent, it doesn't really matter.
Absolutely, and that is going to be the first game for Lancelot. It started out pretty good for Donda, but as it goes, quite often it might look good for Lancelot's opponent for a few seconds, but then Lancelot gets the download and it's all over.
Yeah, it's just, in all of these games, the more time you give your opponent, like at the top level, being able to adapt and being able to just like figure out your opponent's playstyles, what they want, that's such an important thing to have. And well, Hugo is pretty good at that. Oh, and there we go again with a nice 44% combo. Of course, like 44 isn't even that much here in Smash, but oh, it'll rack up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that was the sour spot. Yeah. But it's still, oh, it was still enough because Violet, usually characters in this game, they have like a triple jump, so-called. They're uppy that they'll go up. Violet is one of those characters. His sword turns into a whip and he'll try to catch the ledge, but that was just out of the range. You can't do anything.
Yeah, he had Burnet's double jump and Lancelot caught him with that sour spot.
Oh, okay, we're going for the style points. He tried to call out a kind of a panicky option and tried to catch it with the spike, but not good enough this time. But still, again, one stock separating these. Hugo still on his first stock, and Donda again in such a bad spot and chooses a rather risky option, going with a get-up attack and paying the price.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking tough. I have to say. I heard they were going to put like the more even matchups on the stream this time, and I don't know where it went wrong because this is rough.
Yeah, and if I do remember correctly, I think we only start going to best of 5 in the top 8, so this is going to be a best of 3 match, unless I'm completely wrong.
I actually thought it was the other way, but we're going to find out.
Okay, yeah, because if Hugo wins this and the match ends, then it's best of 3. If it doesn't, it's best of 5. Yeah, it's very simple math. Yeah, again, just bullying Donda. He's pretty much all the time on the ledge, just so close to death. Thankfully, jab backer I don't think is alive anymore, so Hugo more or less needs a random quote-unquote kill move to him. Okay, we're trying to save some things here. Again, Hugo going for the 3 stock. Currently hasn't lost a single one in this match. Donda needs a miracle, but that miracle is not. I mean, jab backer is not online. Let's go for jab up air.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, Yeah, looks like we are best of
Yeah,
five.
based on the fact that they haven't left the building yet, it is best of 5. I apologize for the misinformation. I haven't been told these kind of things. But yeah, so that means that all of the matches are best of 5. So they're still okay. Stop yawning, Lancelot. Oh, okay, was this just Pogger's face? I thought he was yawning, like, oh, this is so easy.
Start the battle.
But yeah, best of 5, so that means there is still chance of Thunder. The hill is a very steep uphill right now because he'll have to win 3 matches in a row, and the last 2 will have to be on counter-pick stages against him. So it's possible, but you know, especially the way Lancelot is right now playing, just pretty much dominating all of these matches right now.
And I actually noticed that Thunder hasn't been using Nair until now that much. And that's like one of your better options against a Roy that likes to just go in.
Yeah.
Throw in the multi-hit, but... Oh, that air dodge. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the thing is that, of course, every character has a double jump, but if you burn it, you don't get it back until you get back on stage or on the ledge. So if you get smacked out of your double jump and you have a poor recovery like Violet, well, it's not poor, but it's very limited. It's usually like, and there we see Thunder just hopelessly falling, like, oh no, my whip isn't long enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's rough. Violet's recovery might not necessarily be bad, but it is linear.
Oh! Talking about linearity! You're going straight down!
Straight down. Oh, that was rough. Yeah, Lanza recognized that Thunder went for the ledge re-grab there, and of course Thunder recognizing that he wants to get back on the stage as quickly as possible, but of course Lanza knew that all the time. He went straight for the down air.
Yeah, he tried to go for that cheeky up B spike kill, but that didn't work out very well this time. And we're very close. I think jab back here is going to kill. We got the red bar. It's just taking some space, but again, Thunder, he hasn't pretty much touched center stage this whole set. That's just how well Hugo is controlling the whole pace of this match. And of course, controlling the pace of this match is very important.
Yeah, that was a good side B from Thunder there. Lancelot did manage to catch his jump there coming from the ledge, but...
Oh, that was still active! Why? Why was there still... Okay, that's... I'm sorry, Thunder, but you literally hit a man trying to counter you.
So, yeah, that was the first set. The thing about picking sets for a top 16, if you have the first set right, that means that every other set, if we don't have them all streamed, is being played, and you want the second set to be on that's on stream to be one that's further in the bracket. But if you pick the fastest game onto the stream, we're going to be waiting here. So.
Yeah, actually we do have set it up so that we are playing the loser side apparently off stream, and all of the first round winners quarterfinals are going to be here at Assymyllyn. So we should be able to get some people in here rather soon. I think we are more than likely going with the order of it. So if I'm right, it should be Vallu versus Kasiolov. Again, Kasiolov, one of the TOs. Huge thanks to TOs. This man is also a TO. We almost had 2 TOs on top 16, but Wilson unfortunately just barely didn't make it. Well, fortunately, because technically, if Wilson had won, this guy wouldn't be here. He'd have to be doing TO stuff.
So our main TO couldn't make it today, unfortunately. So we had to have a bit of backups. But hey, we have a top 16. Everything worked out. So.
I think we even started on time or like 1 or 2 minutes late.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's great for Smash.
That is very great, and I mean, hey, 15 minutes in one match, and yeah, there we go. It is going to be Vallu versus Kasiolov, and okay, one thing about Kasiolov, Vallu always uses hero, but Casio is one of those players. He has like 20 different characters in his pockets.
But Casio, I believe, has recently playing a lot of Rob. Rob has been his sort of main. Rob is a very, very good character. The tier list recently got released, the official tier list.
Official, yeah.
And Rob is like top 6 in that, I think. So
was he that high? Okay.
I think he was that high in there. So playing a top tier, good job for Casio, deciding that I play 20 characters. I might as well play the best one.
Yeah, one thing, of course, that is going to be very important in this match is that what you just saw run out from Vallu. Hero has a lot of spells. Some of them are buffs, some of them are like debuffs, some of them are just hard-hitting moves. One of them is bounce. You just reflect everything, and as we know about this Rob, he has lasers, he has gyros, he dies to kaboom like every other character, but there's lots of projectiles going in. So having a reflector all around, like all the time up, is very good because that limits your opponent's movement. Because usually Rob wants to use laser and gyro to kind of bait approaches.
Absolutely. That's the thing with Hero. You don't really know what to expect because it's, you know, that's the whole point.
Yeah. Hero, of course, is pretty much makes and breaks this character. Is that down B, you get a random 4 spells out of your, what, 20 or more spells, and they all are either very good or very bad or kind of decent, and you know, it's the luck of the draw.
Absolutely, and of course, getting that bounce, getting that kaboom at the right time is going to be very important for Val. Of course, he did get that kaboom at the right time the first stock and managed to take it away from Casio. So Casio in a bit of a down foot here.
Yeah, he just kind of needs a good hit there. Oh, did he burn his jump? No, I don't think so. And there we go, kaboom again. Yeah. We don't care, we're just shooting.
Yeah, this time, of course, Casio was not on the ledge. Of course, if you're on the ledge, it's very hard to avoid the kaboom. There's a couple frame window where you can do a neutral get up and avoid it, but that's a pretty difficult thing to do.
Yeah, it's very tight, and you have to know it because it's not intuitive at all, like how long the kaboom lasts. And no tech, unfortunately, for the up B setup, and then Valu just takes the buffs, but oh, there you go! Axel Rattle just actually kind of biting him in the ass there. I mean, he was dead anyway.
Yeah.
But again, Axel Rattle, one of those buffs, pretty a very like central part of Valu's gameplay. As you can see, it pretty much jacks up all the mobility aspects of this hero character, who is usually very small, well, not very, but not that mobile. So again, you can just kind of completely change the gameplay. You can either spell sling from farther away, or if you do get the Axel Rattle, you can just kind of go in because, hey, now I'm a fast swordy.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing with Hero. You are a slow character that likes to space with the spells and the sword. But of course, once you get that Accelerado, it is really powerful because you suddenly become a very fast character. Yeah, this is looking kind of tough for Casio. Of course, anything is doable. He has Rob. Rob can get very early kills. Oh, there's the kaboom. That actually could have reflected it.
Yeah, that was a preemptive. He tried to preempt a little kind of because Rob's side, as you mentioned, is a reflector. It's very like finicky. It's not. I don't think it reflects all the time, or is it?
I think the kaboom just exploded before the reflector managed to actually. Because once the kaboom is exploding, you can no longer reflect it. Yeah. As far as I know, you can only reflect a projectile.
Yeah.
So Casio just missed the timing. He had a really good read on that with the side B going for the kaboom reflection, but didn't unfortunately work out this time. And
he died.
He died.
He got blown up.
Yeah, it should have spaced better. Skill issue.
Yeah.
And,
kaboom, of course, being pretty much the best spell, I'd say, like the very offensively wise.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
For Hero,
it's
very fast, very large hitbox. It has a vacuum effect, so it draws people in it. It's just all around very good.
Yeah, absolutely. And Valu now with the.
Valu, what are you doing?
Okay. Goes for almost SD there. Casio gets 28% for it.
And stage control because this
ledge trap, yeah. Rob, one of the better characters at ledge trapping because you have that gyro. You can just throw it there and it covers neutral get up and sometimes get up stack as well.
Yeah, gyro of course being active all the time. It's spinning on the ground, so it's a constant hitbox.
Yeah, absolutely. I like how that's the only part of Rob's moveset that's like based on the actual character.
Robotic operating buddy. Oh, kaboom again.
For those who don't know, Rob is not a video game character. He's a toy.
For a video game.
For a video game console.
Yeah. Peripheral for, I think, like 1 or 2 games used Rob.
Yeah. So, very interesting. But yeah, Rob did have the gyro as the toy when it came out in like 1985 or whatever. So, very interesting character, just putting the game in. And yeah, that's cool, but
oh no!
No!
I mean, I said that overall Kaboom is the best, but Hero has 2 spells in his spell slots, Twack and Whack. They can literally kill a character at 0%. The higher your opponent percentage are, the more probable that insta-kill becomes. And there, Casio died at 60, which is generally ridiculously early in Smash unless you get like teams off stage or somebody gets a super hard read on you.
Yeah, it's keyword probable. That move is entirely based on RNG.
Oh no, what are you doing? That's not RNG. That's just him being Vallu.
Yeah, but I mean, he had a 3-stock lead, and Cassio's at 100%. He got whacked. I don't think Cassio has much morale left.
Yeah.
Cassio just thinks go next right now.
Again.
Yeah,
okay, because at this point, I think it's more likely than unlikely for the whack and quack to kill, but at 60 it's like ridiculously small percentages.
Yeah, I believe it's something like 20.
Yeah.
Just off the top of my head, completely unscientific, just random number, appropriate. But here we have Vallo taking a very, I would say uneventful, but I guess that whack was somewhat eventful. And yeah, Cassio with the absolute correct facial expression. With the, yep, just...
Sigh, shake your head like, okay. But the main thing is that if that happens to you, you need to have the mental fortitude to be like, okay, that happened.
Go next.
Go next. It doesn't matter. It happened. It's in the past. Let me focus on what's going to happen now. And we have a character change, Palutena. It kind of felt like that, Cassio wasn't really able to handle the almost full screen projectile play there. So going to Palutena, who also has a very good reflector, but is way better at getting in, and her combos, you're gonna see a lot of nair into nair into nair into nair into nair into nair for 80%.
Yeah, Palutena, one of the characters in the game for sure, has really good frame data, like very like kind of fundies character, but with really good frame data, so you don't actually need fundies that much. So just has
whack,
good combos.
Whack. Oh, he's scaring him with the whack. Look at what I have here.
It's a mental game at this point. Like you throw it out, you remind him that this happened, and
it can happen again. Be very careful. And Vallo again flubbing the recovery. Didn't get zoom or anything.
Yeah, he ran out of MP, and the thing is with Hero, he uses mana for his spells, all of them, including up D. And if you run out, you can't recover.
Yeah,
which is a funny mechanic for sure.
Yeah, that is a very relevant thing, especially for Vallo. Vallo is one of those heroes. He'll use all his MP. He doesn't care. He's gonna shoot everything.
Wait, did he just taunt? I think he's playing on the Cassio's mental. Like Cassio, as much as he's a very good player, right? And you know, he got to the winner's side top 16. He can have a little bit of a tilt sometimes.
Yeah.
And if he gets whacked and taunted, you're in his head. And Cassio, Vallo is correctly playing on that.
Yeah. I mean, it is almost half like a mental battle, and then the other half is just you actually executing what you want to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bang and kaboom again, ready. Oh, unfortunately caught Cassio just shooting her. Yeah, she has a small projectile with that auto-reticle, but it's kind of weak.
Yeah, absolutely.
63%. This is still completely doable. Cassio just kind of needs to actually get a hold of the game. Again, it's pretty much Vallo orchestrating everything. We have Psychop. No, please don't fall for that. Thank you. Psychop, of course, is one of those buffs that hero can have. It hugely buffs his next physical hits. So that forward smash would have definitely taken it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cassio's kind of bringing it back. Vallo is out of MP. Of course, Hero gains MP passively as well as by getting
he didn't get the zoom, but he just barely had mana for that up B. But right now, Cassio needs to be aggressive. Unfortunately, Vallo managed to go through with the up B and has the stage control, and there we go. We have it. Oh no!
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Right into that one.
And it is what it is. It is what it is. Sometimes you lose to Hero.
Yeah, sometimes you get whacked at 60%. That's unfortunate, but hey, things happen.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Truly. It is indeed what it is, and I do have a quick update on our losers bracket side. We have on the bottom side of that, Liaro lost to Maxu 3-1, and Moisterist won against Viljami at 3-1. So we're already advancing over there. Half done there, half done up here. Everything's running smoothly. Again! I don't know, that was Karvis, but we had of course the SM finals on Yle Arena just like a couple of hours ago. Very nice stuff. When do we get SM When do we get Suomen mestaruus? Smash Finland. Get to that. But yeah, we're just advancing next. I'm pretty sure we're going to have... oh, sorry. We're looking at my phone to check what's happening on the bracket.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be Cass versus Black. So this can be kind of an interesting match. Cass usually plays Puff, a literal air balloon character. Jumps everywhere, very light.
Yes, that's Jigglypuff for the ones who aren't in on the Puff slang.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jigglypuff, the Pokemon.
Yeah,
we have a lot of new viewers, I think.
True.
I would believe. So yeah, Puff is Jigglypuff. It's the Pokemon that does the la 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 la. And I believe Black plays Kazuya Mishima.
Yes, so it's a literal match of air versus ground because Kazuya wants to stay on the ground.
Yes.
Very awesome tool set when you're on the ground. Kind of sluggish in the air because the double jump is very slow for this character. So it's going to be interesting because usually Kazuya wants your opponent also to stay on the ground because then you can get the electric wind guard fist combos going and all of that. But if we have Puff just jumping everywhere, it can be kind of annoying for Kazuya to start his infamous combos.
Absolutely, and some of those do depend on fall speed as far as I'm aware.
Yep.
So you have to know specifically the combos for Jigglypuff as Kazuya because they do differ slightly as far as I'm aware. And of course, both these characters very explosive. A single hit could be the stock at any percent. So
rest and as you, what did you just say about explosiveness?
Yeah. So when Jigglypuff gets the pound move, it actually lasts for a very long time. Right? And if you get the later hitboxes, you can get some really interesting combos out of that, like a raw rest, as we just saw. So yeah, Puff can do that, and that's pretty cool. Some people think it's cool.
Yeah.
Right some people think it's really
annoying. In a very bad spot because that is the specialty of Jigglypuff. She has, I think, 5 or 6 double jumps. So if she gets you off stage, she can harass you like no other character.
Absolutely.
And what just happened is what usually happens is that Black is pretty much helpless over there, and Puff is just gonna slowly and steadily push you off stage. But then, on the other hand, explosiveness. Kazuya Mishima is one of those characters who hits incredibly hard, has very good combos, has confirms as we just saw. Just wait for it and go for the up smash.
Absolutely. This is one of those matchups that's never over until it's over because these stocks can just go instantly. So,
especially since Jigglypuff, of course, being a literal air balloon, is like the second lightest character in the game. But it doesn't matter if you can just go over there and smack them.
Yeah, absolutely. Kazuya is one of those characters that doesn't necessarily have the best recovery, especially against Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
Because usually you can use the whatever beam projectile, whatever it's called.
Devil Laser!
And then just get rid of whoever is trying to edgeguard. But Puff is a little sly. Puff can avoid it much better than other characters, and Puff can stay there for a long time.
Yeah,
so
usually characters, they either don't have the airspeed, or they don't just have the reach that Puff has, that Kazuya shooting 1 or 2 lasers is enough to stall so that the opponent, okay, I can't go there anymore, I have to go back. But Puff doesn't care. She'll spend a couple of jumps and then just continually harass you.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, that's another thing about edge guarding, is that usually when a character goes edge guard, they have to come back immediately. Because they just don't have the resources to stay out there, but Puff does. And the thing with Kazuya is that the Devil Laser, it stalls, so you can actually mix up your timing when recovering. But Puff doesn't care. Puff doesn't care about your timing mix-ups because Puff just stays there and waits them out.
She literally just waits and like, I have the time. Do you have the time? You don't.
Yeah,
there we go,
like right there. You can just wait your timing mix-ups out.
This should be death if Cass doesn't screw this up. Oh, yeah. my bad.
Yeah. That's one thing about Puff, is that she doesn't have good vertical mobility. Like, she can go sideways in the air very fast, but not up and down. Yep. So if you get the recovery mix-up on the vertical, you can actually get back on stage against Puff. As Black just did there.
Yep. And of course, the one thing that, like, unless Puff gets like a back air, how she kills is usually like there. she'll get a kind of a not that super strong hit, but since we're already off stage, you're already closer to the blast zone on the edge. So even if it isn't a super strong hit, it still kills.
Absolutely.
Oh, we reading? Oh, Black is just matching. I'm gonna kick you.
Yeah,
you are a literal ball that I need to kick.
Yeah, Gus thought he had a different hitbox on the up air there. Oh, that's not gonna kill actually. That's not gonna kill.
Okay, so oh come on, Black. Kazuya is supposed to do like 0 to death combos, but Black isn't providing us.
Yeah, you again, as I mentioned, you have to lab those specifically against Puff, and you have to know the Puff specific combos because Puff is just so floaty. Like Puff doesn't land on that platform like other characters when you go for that. So
yeah, so maybe we can cut Black some slack in there. It can be tedious trying to learn combos from like specific combos for almost every character in the game.
yeah, but I mean that's what you get when you're playing Kazuya.
Kazuya Mishu. By the way, that second 8 trailer for this character was absolutely nice. But there we go,
yeah,
time to sleep. And now Puff will sleep with you. Come on!
No, you silly.
Rest is a high risk, high reward. As you can see, if you hit with like the 3 to 2 frames of windows, it'll do an incredible amount of knockback. But if you literally sleep after it, and if you miss it like that, you'll usually die.
You sleep for 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's very long in a fighting game. But this is Black just bringing it back. Did I say that too soon? Because, oh, good use of the side B. It's now tables have turned. We don't get the kill yet, but Puff in very, very scary situation. Actually, both of these are, because next proper moves, but we do have Black with the Rage now, so we do have the Rage drive available, which will definitely kill right now, and he actually tried to go for it there. Just screwed it up, unfortunately, and there we go. Cass just showing that wall of pain, as we call it here in the Smash scene. Just, there's a constant stream of hitboxes that just, no, you're not gonna come back.
Yeah, absolutely. Gus really is so good at edge guarding Kazuya. Like, that's impressive how he's always at the right spot, somehow. And Gus now with a 2-0 lead, he almost threw that. It was almost a 1-1.
Yeah, that could have easily went for Black there, but it's just he didn't manage to use it because at the very end he tried to use, I think, with the Dragon Upper, he tried to go for the Rage Drive grab, but missed it and then got thrown off stage, and it's bye-bye.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're back on small battlefield. The thing about this stage is that it has a very low ceiling, so
that's what I'm talking about! 0 to
small
death!
blast zones.
Finally, Black! You finally did it!
So a character like Jigglypuff is going to die very early. So those are the combos we were hoping for from Black. Maybe he's finally getting that warm up.
Yeah, Kazuya, of course, you have to be very good at like just like raw execution. Oh, he tried to go for the up air. That landing up air that Cass was going there, that actually leads into the rest, so that's why you see Cass using it so often as his landing option.
Yeah, absolutely.
Almost killing. This is looking way better for Black right now. Sing not going to be able to do anything. Oh, just a bit too preemptive there. Still managed to get the back air. Not going to kill from center stage, but pretty much every move next is going to kill. And we are in kind of a struggle here. Oh, we do have the Rage, but again, he has to spend all of his resources so early. That's the threat that Cass just does that. Yeah, we can see it. At the very start, Cass was already approaching, so Black was, okay, I have to kind of do something now, otherwise I die, but then you use them and Cass still kills you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very hard to mix up against Jigglypuff, because a lot of mix-ups in recovery are timing mix-ups, and Puff doesn't really care about timing mix-ups, because Puff can stay longer off stage than you can. So, even though Black has the lead, this could very well change right now. If he, okay, doesn't get the nair, but ooh, maybe?
Yeah, this is
always
so scary, but he screws it up again! Come on, Black, what are you doing? That was lame.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to figure out what to get started there, but there might have not been anything at the edge of the platform there.
He didn't manage to fall down, thankfully Cass just misses there. Because one thing that is so annoying for, especially Kazuya, when you go off stage, if you burn your double jump, you burn the you don't get back on stage, so you don't refresh that jump. So your options are way more limited because Kazuya is one of those characters who dies by the double jump, pretty much. If he has it or not, that changes his whole recovery plan so much. Falling, oh, he went for the read on the roll.
Yeah, and in that specific percent, you couldn't go for the rest because they were too close to the platform.
But suddenly again, first we had Black just kind of starting to get his game plan going, get his groove in. But now Kaz managed to catch it. He has to burn the options. Okay, yeah. Kaz just waiting it out, chilling it out. We do have again Rage available. That is going to be it! Oh, that move is ridiculously strong.
I love comeback mechanics.
Oh ho ho! But unlike Terry's, you can actually smack Rage away from Kazuya.
That's true. So, Black on the board.
On the board.
We are seeing more games. Not a 3-0.
Yeah, not a 3-0.
Not a 3-0.
We're actually having a proper set.
I love sets.
Yeah, but now again, because this is the annoying situation for Black in Smash compared to like traditional fighting games. Character options and your stage options are actually such a huge thing. So now Black has to play 2 matches where Kaz has the counter break advantage.
Absolutely.
And I don't really know if Black really plays any other. He has a Palu, but I don't think he'd want to go against Kaz's pop with Palu.
Dr. Mario.
Oh, let's keep him buried, shall we? But yeah, we are in Pokemon Stadium 2 right now. Again, a small combo starter there. It's just, it can be so annoying actually now that I'm actually watching this, getting those. I'm so used to Black just doing combos on characters who just get easily combos.
Okay, I'm actually curious why Kaz went Pokemon Stadium 2. Like, why is this a good counter pick for Buff? Do you know?
I'd rather think that this is more of a like Kaz pick, not a like. Yeah. It's not a like character counter pick. It's like I like this stage.
Yeah, that's what it usually is with Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yeah, it's a comfort pick.
Yeah. Because I can think of like no reason like,
oh, that was such a good tech.
This would actually be like a good stage necessarily.
But there we go, Kaz again harassing opponent there, still alive. But again, he had to burn the resources. You don't get that double jump back. You can't if you use your up B early. You don't get it back. So it's just sorry.
Yeah, it's really rough.
Oh, again, just keep mashing! If there's a chance, I shall mash. Because that's not a true combo. You gave your opponent an opportunity to do something and you paid the price.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is going to cost the stock, but of course... Oh,
what? That actually made him sleep there?
Oh, no rest?
No, yeah, I don't think he would have...
But
what are you doing, there. Both of you?
Rest there, okay.
Stop dropping Mama Spaghetti! 37 to 77, we do get the Electric Wind God Fist, but no follow-up. So close again here, center stage, small struggle. Black managed to take out the lead here, 88, but again, he's such an annoying percent because most moves will now start hitting him off stage, and as we've seen, that's not a place where you want to be. Lasers, oh, the sniper.
Very close there.
Jab, okay, we go for Flash Punch on, then the throw. And this is like the exact opposite. Kaz can go off stage and just harass you. Black just, I'm gonna wait here. I love the ground. I'm not gonna leave. But again, that's just the bad thing. Against most characters, we can't stress it enough.
just
Sparta!
He just walked up and did a little.
Yeah, Sparta kicked him.
Oh my god.
Against most characters, this like edge guarding Kazuya Mishima, sure, it's not that hard, but it's not supposed to be this easy. It's just that Kaz makes it look so easy because his character is just made for this.
Yeah, Kaz is really good at the game.
Splash punch. We are again 60 to 63, so close right now. Oh no! The very committal option was blocked, but not that much of a punish from Kaz. Small hits, and again, he's starting to go to the percentage where every hit is throwing him off stage. He should be still alive with the air dodge. We have the rage. Be very careful. That will kill you if he grabs you. Gets his devil hands on you. 107. You can already see Black.
Ooh, this is really tight.
Just don't overextend, my friend. Can't follow that up. We kind of need a random hit from both sides. They don't really have any kill confirms at this point. Black still alive. He only has a couple of more hits until Rage goes away.
Oh! Is this it?
Yeah, that should be. No, he's still alive.
How are they both still alive?
Oh, but
gets the back
then you
air.
just do the regular get up and Cos is ready and kicks you in the face. Oh, that could have, again, that last match could have gone either way, but unfortunately this time Cos was better at just clutching it out.
We will not see a game 5. That was very tight. That was.
Could have gone either way. Could have gone. We usually say that could have gone either way, but this time it actually could have gone either way.
This time actually. The other times, no. This time actually could have gone the other way.
Yep, and a small quick update on our losers side on round 1. We have everything played. We have VT Finland dropping out, losing to Rama 3-2. We have Mist going forward, beating up Fantasy 3-1. So that's the first round of losers side done. We still have one more match here on the winners quarterfinals. It's going to be Geni versus Mr. Arska.
Oh, I love this matchup. I know so many people, they hate this matchup. I love this matchup. We're going to see DDD versus Snake. This matchup is awesome. I love it. I love it.
Super heavyweight on the other side, and then a grenade throwing madman on the other side.
This is the funniest matchup. Like, this is up there with... So, okay. We have a lot of...
Come on, you can't stop talking. You have to explain. It's your time to explain.
All right. So we have a lot of new people. So we have Snake from the Metal Gear, and we have DDD from the Kirby. And the thing is, Snake throws grenade, and then DDD throws the spike ball, the Gordo. And DDD also inhales the grenades and shoots them back. And we're going to have this very long-range game that's actually really hard for DDD, because DDD is huge, and the grenades just hit all the time. But as a consequence of DDD just being massively heavy, DDD's just going to live at 200%, and this match is going to take forever, and I love it.
Yeah, this is one of those matches because Snake is again one of the heavyweight characters, but DDD is what we call super heavy. So it's like literally the chunky boy. Usually Snake can just trade these small explosions here and there because he's usually the one who has more weight, so he'll survive longer. But this time it's, DDD should be staying alive longer than Snake in this matchup. Yeah.
It's also a very polarizing matchup because neither character has exactly a good... They're not exactly good at getting off the ledge. So, and they're both very good at ledge trapping. So it's going to be very polarizing. We're going to see a lot of ledge trapping, a lot of interesting projectile play, and we're going to see some combos from projectiles, like we just saw. We're going to see the Snake up air killing off the top.
Yeah, and this is going literally as you said. Arska is trying to inhale those grenades. We do have the C4 on the left side. Arska managed to avoid it. Of course, the whole game plan, as you mentioned, for Snake is he has a C4 that he can plant anywhere and then remotely trigger. He has grenades that he can cook and then waits until for them to explode. Like there, we can just see it. So it's a literal minefield. And this character known as DDD, who is very slow, he's a fat penguin or eagle or whatever they say. It's going to be annoying for him to actually get through this whole minefield.
Yeah, absolutely. And Arska does get stuck there with a nice back air, as they say. And one thing I would like to note is that while DDD has trouble approaching, he does actually have some good burst options. The pivot cancel forward tilt, really, really good for DDD, because DDD has a really weird turnaround animation. It goes very, very far. So you're going to see Mr. Arska use that forward tilt to approach a lot of the time and get some hits in, and hopefully manage to catch out Geni going for some riskier options with hopefully a back air. So Mr. Arska trying to play really patient here, and similarly with Geni, he's going to try to just throw those grenades and hope that Arska gets caught by one of them, and then combo off that and kill him off the top. But of course, Arska has been doing a really good job of just avoiding those grenades. So we're going to see an interesting match here. And there, as we saw, the inhale, that is going to grab the Nikita and throw it right back at Snake. You can do the same thing with the grenades. Of course, DD's jab actually becomes a kill option at some percent. Not just yet. Snake is a very heavy character. Oh yeah. Up till really fast option from DD and kills early. So that's going to do it.
Again, trying to catch Arska 4. Two skip was just going off, and then Geni plays it back with that stanky leg. up tilt, very good from Geni also.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of these characters have absolutely stupid broken up tilts. They are so fast, they kill, and they have massive hitboxes. And both of them are better out of shield options than their up smash. They're faster. It's crazy.
Well, again, one thing that Geni can do that we already see him doing is that if you just throw the grenade straight at DDD, he can inhale and just return it. But if you lob them in an arc, that inhale only works right in front of DDD, so you can just kind of lob them and just try to catch those explosives that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Overhit. Oh, the Cypher
reflecting the Gordo back.
Yeah.
Should have been ready for it. Should have been ready for it.
We are very close over here. We do inhale again the Nikita. We are just waiting it around. Again, it gets a small follow-up from the throw. Now we're just trying to land. Araska managed to get down. But
yeah,
again,
the thing with DDD, one of the better characters in the game at landing, just because you have so many jumps and you fall so fast. So you can just fix up your landing timing really well.
The explosives, and now we have the Nikita. Okay, early use of the up B. Very sneaky, very sneaky.
Very sneaky. Very good recovery mix-up. You have to get those mix-up against Snake because otherwise you are just dead.
Yeah, but now it's actually very scary because a grab should kill. Yeah. There we go. Snake's grab and the down throw especially is one of those things that, depending on how much percentage the opponent has, the opponent is left vulnerable for a while. And when your opponent is at 160 or more, that up tilt is guaranteed.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you can't even escape it.
Yeah, you are. I believe the up tilt is frame 6, and when you're 160%, you are, the exact amount of frames to be able to just buffer an up tilt and kill. So it is a guaranteed kill confirm to just down throw to 160 and up tilt.
It looks so nice because Snake is just gently putting you on the ground and then keep booting you in the head, like, wake up!
Yeah. Snake's down throw is really cool. It's one of the cooler throws in the game, I think. It's unique. It's unique because it doesn't really do any damage. And you just put him, and then you go put him down, just put him nicely to sleep, and you tech chase him. It's very appropriate for Snake.
And then we go to Kalos, one of the largest stages as we can see here right now. They said this platform is massive. Those side platforms are very close to the edge, so they can be good places to kind of go and run away, but you're very close to dying if you stay there.
Yeah. And one of the things that's nice about larger stages for Snake is that DDD is not going to get you to the ledge that often because, of course, the stage is larger. So the ledge is going to be more far away on average than it usually is. So Snake is going to have more space to go for those setups, but, of course, DDD is going to be surviving for much longer. And if DDD does get you on the ledge, it is very tough for Snake regardless. So Araska opting for the patient strategy here, instead of going for a smaller stage like Smashville to increase the time to the ledge as much as possible, and gets a nice back here to get the first stock.
Yeah, 69% only. Usually for characters, this starts to become a very kind of a scary situation, because you're about to start dying to more stronger hits, but DDD, I mean, on 120 and he's still taking hits, he's just going to survive.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the largest legal stage when it comes to blast zones, and DDD is one of the heaviest characters in the game. Not the heaviest, but they're definitely up there. So DDD is going to be surviving till at least 160% when you can get that guaranteed down throw up tilt, as we mentioned.
149 is kind of a small scramble here. Nobody wants to overextend. We do have the Nikita again, and that is sit on this man, because that's the thing. That up B looks like it's very easy to hit, but DDD has super armor on it. So yeah, even though that explosion happens, he just doesn't care.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to be really, really high percent for it to actually break the armor.
Yeah, well, right now any hit should kill, and there we go with the forward tilt 1-2. But look at the damage Geni took from that stock. We're now at the same stock spot. Geni's pretty much already dead.
Yeah, now we have an edge guard situation. Of course, DDD, one of the better characters at edge guarding overall. Of course, Snake, one of those characters that really has a lot of recovery mix-ups, even though on the surface his recovery is not that strong. He just has so many mix-ups that you can just do whatever. You can just go super far up high, or you can go on the ledge, and the Cypher hitbox is annoying to deal with. So.
Yeah. Again, just slowly and steadily bringing this back. Mr. Asta hasn't really managed to touch him at all almost, but there we go with the up tilt, just not very enough to kill. But then we have the Gordo set up into the up air, and there we go, one stock done. 76%, it's not that bad for Araska right now, and again, the thing that Snake usually wants is kind of this like constant warfare with these grenades and all that. Just get small hits here and there. But it's not really that good of an option against DDD here, because you'll end up losing that struggle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Center stage again for Arska. Again, it just forcefully takes it. The up air is not going to be able to connect at that point, but now again, you are forced to the ledge.
Ooh, I love that.
Grab. Oh, but just throw it out.
Yeah, that was really interesting from beginning. He went for the DI mix-up, so the thing with DDD's down throw is that you can combo it either into a air, up air, or forward air. Usually the forward air, but if they DI in, you want to get... Oh my god.
That animation actually saved him. Because I think Arthur got the kind of like, oh, that grenade exploded in my mouth animation. Because Gen is one of those things, one of those kind of people. Snake's F Smash, as you can see, he literally pulls out an RPG and shoots you with it, technically the ground. It's very slow to come out, so it's usually reserved for like super hard reads and setups, but Gen is one of those, he'll pull it out in the neutral, like, I don't care.
Yeah. If you have setups for it, like, as not setups to hit the up smash, but you know, grenades and stuff, you can bait, you get nice baits with it and whatnot. And if you do hit it, it is like the strongest up smash in the game, I believe. So it is very, very powerful. So you get very early stocks with that.
92 to 98, this is actually really crucial because again, you don't want to end up at 2-0 situation. You definitely want to go 1-1 and then just go from there. But Arska in a small deficit here right now. Center stage struggle again. We are just throwing stuff out. Literally, explosive, spike balls. We're trying to inhale people.
Ooh, I thought that was it for a moment, but...
Oh, we got the punish! Because that up tilt, we've talked about it, it's ridiculously fast.
I believe that was up smash.
Yeah, but the Snake's up tilt.
Oh yes, that's
It's ridiculously good. It's very, very fast, very large hitbox, very early kills, but it is unsafe. Most characters might not get that good of a punish because it has quite of a decent pushback.
Absolutely,
but there we could see, I have a huge mallet. I don't care. I'm gonna hit you.
Yeah, absolutely. If you get the if you have a nice disjoint out of shield, which not a lot of characters have, Snakes might be used to just throwing out the up tilt like that.
Especially our boy Gani here. He literally, when his opponent is at like up tilt kill percentage, he'll literally do like 6 up tilts in a row. Like, I don't care. One of these will eventually hit you. But this time it can hit him in the ass. Oh, just explode.
I love the way. I love the way. Ooh, up tilt into up tilt. Very cool.
Small combo here from Jenny, gets the center stage. What do we have with the setup? Oh, try to go for the dash grab, but
really nice recovery from Arska there. Exact right timing.
Just jumping around, trying to inhale things, but this time the mistypes. Of course, that inhale pretty much grounds you. You can't move during it, and it does have some bit of end lag, so if you just whip it, it can be very annoying. We do still have the jump. Super DD, just smack the Nikita.
Very nice.
And then just tank it. But the annoying thing, we're again starting to approach 160, and there's the magic number. Be very careful, because right now even like the majority of Gani pools will start killing here. Dash back, small hit. We do try some stuff with the Nikita. He's fishing for that grab. You can never. Okay, there we go. As said, that's guaranteed. You can't do anything about that.
Yeah, it's regardless of the snailness of the move, it is guaranteed every time. And yeah.
But a very nice retaliation immediately from Arska. That's one of the things that we've seen, especially in this set. You don't want to give your opponent so-called extra credit, so the amount of damage they can do to you when they're one stock ahead. You don't want that, especially against a character like Snake, who we say like kind of a slow grinding character.
Yeah,
if you let him have a lead, he'll snowball that very easily from just small hits here and there.
Yeah, Snake, one of the better characters at keeping a lead, because you're trading a lot with the grenades. And of course, if you're trading with a lead, that means you stay ahead.
Okay, this time it cursed him.
That time it worked.
Yeah, because that again, as you can see, I think it's where if the grenade explodes in DDD's belly, you'll get that kind of like, oh, what's happening animation. And it's enough of a stagger that you can just get a forward smash apparently.
Yeah. So that was some cool tech I didn't know about. So I thought the last game forward smash was just a read, but it was actually some tech. It was actually like a guaranteed forward smash if you can get that animation coming out from DDD. So really good stuff from Ganny. He's definitely laughed that out.
And that's why he's there and we are here at just commentating.
That's true. We are commentating, and I wonder who's having more fun playing against
I mean, Gen is one of those mad people who enjoys these kind of matches, so he's definitely having fun.
Yeah,
I don't know about Arska though.
Oh yeah,
Arska
might be having a bit of a rough time with these, with that especially, with what just happened. Because that's one of the things you want to do as DDD. You want to inhale the grenades, but if you get forward smashed,
it's not so good anymore.
It's not
You'll
so good
have to
anymore.
reconsider your life decisions if that's what the ending results. Again, small struggle. Arska is starting to be very okay. He went for the setup. As I mentioned, he will start spamming that move.
I love the double spot dodge, and then they both up tilt.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't sure there whose up tilt hit first. But of course, Ganny had the higher stock count. So the kill screen can only come for Snake there.
Yeah. Of course, that was one of the setups that Snakes can have. He went for jab 1, didn't go for the actual jab ender or 1, 2, 3. He just did a quick jab and then kind of baiting out, okay, do you retaliate immediately? I left myself open. Aha, I didn't. I'm gonna kick you in the face.
Yeah, absolutely. Jab 1 is a nice check. Because if they do the same thing every time against jab 1, you can get a nice read and get the kill. So it's a nice check there you can do.
Literally running right into his arms. That's a good 13%. But here we go. Small combo starter here. We don't. DDD unfortunately doesn't really get that much like long combos or anything, but the small hits that he does, he hits quite a lot.
I like that from Arska, going for the up throw up air, because that only works, I believe, if they're either no DIing or DIing in. And Ganny has been DIing in the down throws. So knowing that, you can go for the up throw up air, which I believe does more percent than a down throw combo.
Yeah.
I might be completely wrong, but I think that's the case.
Yeah. DI, of course, is what we call directional influence. You can kind of affect where you fly from a hit. You can try to kind of manipulate where you go into, so that can make follow-up combos harder, as you mentioned, or some combos can only happen during some situations. But we have the godly tech over there, and we're trying to sit on him with the super DDD jump. 126.88 center stage, and there we go, up tilt. I have that too. Small, again, center stage. It's so important, especially against Snake. Who controls the center stage is very crucial. What a surprise.
Absolutely, what a surprise.
109, Arska just slowly and steadily. He's in no rush right now. Just wait it out, get some good hits here and there. Oh, okay. I said good hits here and there, but now we're going for the big one. Are you actually going to charge that?
Okay. I mean, he might as well.
Ganny, what? Now it's up to you! Are you stupid? Why did that not kill?
That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Why did that work?
Idiots and geniuses at the same time.
Why? Like, because now he has the great edge guard setup. Oh, okay. He gets the air dodge through, but why did that work?
I don't know.
I mean, he wasn't ready for it.
It's only at Assymyllyn.
Only at Assymyllyn. Thanks to our sponsors.
Again, small, they're just waiting. No need to overstay. He gets a small hit from the back there. Again, go through the Nikita. We don't care, but this time gets hit with the spike ball again. Wait for the Nikita, up B. Kind of a perilous spots here for Arska, but he is still alive. Again, as we mentioned, this bird lives for very long. 180 is a percent you should never be at. You should die at like 150. I
mean, it is DDD on Kalos.
Yeah, but like in general, like you shouldn't let your opponent stay this long. But hey, I mean, and now he just swallows him. Oh, he actually takes the kill!
I like that, because that was an option select. Or a frame trap, rather. Yeah, frame trap. That's the word. So, going for the up air, Ganny has to air dodge it, or he's dead. But because he air dodged it,
he's dead.
He's dead. So, he was dead either way.
Yep. Just pick your poison. Jabs, trying to just get the Gordo to reflect. One thing that's so like odd is how because as you've seen many times, you can smack the Gordo back spike ball from DDD. but it's like you throw a grenade at the Gordo and that's enough. Like, why? It's literally a giant ball of death and a tiny grenade. Although I think the more important question is why does the grenade not explode there? But you know, oh!
He has been air dodging too much.
Picking up on small habits, that is important, and that...
Too many air dodges cost Genny there.
Yeah, and Genny needs to just calm down and zero that out. And look at that, Stone Cold Kira Arska over there. I don't care. I just smack you with the giant hammer.
And Genny with the grimace.
Yeah, Genny of course is a very expressive player.
He'll
do weird faces all the time. But hey, we finally got one game 5.
We got all the possible, like, what do you call it? Permutations of the.
No, we didn't get a 3-2. We only got 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. We didn't get 3-2.
Yeah, now we do.
I'm a dumbass. Look at me trying to be smart over here. Maybe I should leave that to you.
Damn, you really just tried to do that to a guy who said permutations.
I mean, technically we'll either get 3-2 or 2-3, but we haven't gotten the reverse of that. So technically,
I mean, true. We are only at 2-2 now, and if both players end the game at the same percentage and then end the one-stock tiebreaker at the same percentage, they will both get DQ'd at 2-2. So technically, it is possible.
Everything is possible if you think about it hard enough. But back to the match at hand, we are again at Pokemon Stadium 2. If you haven't watched Smash Ultimate that often, get used to this stage.
Yeah,
this is almost always like the gentleman's pick for the first match, or a comfort pick for like 80% of people who play this game.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why this stage specifically. I mean, I do it. If I play in bracket, I'll be like PS2, but I don't know why. It's just a thing.
Peer pressure, herd habits. Everybody goes there, so I have to go there too.
Maybe.
The 9, we do again have that. That's one thing that can be more than likely a bit annoying to get. Usually that Nikita, of course, you have a remote control explosive that you can hunt down your opponent. He just doesn't care. He'll tank it. But again, we are at very high percentages here. Pretty much the next good hit should decide it. But it's going to take a while for them to actually go and try to hit each other. They're very comfortable with this kind of gameplay. They're almost actually extending there, and we got the Gordo. Spike Ball of Death.
The thing with DDD players is that they play this funny character that has to kind of rely on reads a lot, which is why the longer the set goes usually, the more likely the DDD player is to win. Because a DDD player, by definition, relies on downloading their opponent, getting those reads. And of course, it is easier to do the longer the set goes.
Yeah, you pick up more habits, you have more time to adapt and counter-adapt, and 157, why is this bird still alive again?
So if you are game 5 against a DDD,
be very afraid. But
regardless of what the tier list may say, the DDD might be in favor there, just because player matchups are a thing.
Point for the random up smash, run up. 106 though, again, he needs to rack up a lot of damage here, and that's a good start.
Yeah, I think he got what he needed there.
Yeah, pretty much almost completely just evens out the situation. 20% is pretty much almost nothing.
He racked up a lot of damage, it's true.
Again with the hammer, okay, this time he went again for that air dodge, but Arska was going for a different read this time. Up tilt!
I love that. I love just the dash dance, because Genny has been rolling. That's the thing. He's been reading those habits. It's the air dodges, it's the rolls. He's been getting that roll up tilt much more often later in the set than early in the set.
Improvise, adapt, overcome. But there we go. Fatbird is on his last stock here. Genny, of course, we are on the winner's side, so the loser will only drop to loser's side, but you don't want to go there. There's a lot of killers there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, the war of attrition, explosive, giant spike balls. Small lead here for Genny, but again, a couple of hits from Arska is enough. That's the thing with super heavyweights. Sure, they're very slow, they're usually combo food, but they hit you like 3 times and that's like 60% or more.
Genny has been bringing this back though. It looked really tough in the start. Arska had pretty much over a stock lead, but...
Again, he just did his magic. 92, you have the grenade over there, be very careful, the explosions again. Arska just trying to navigate it, but this time he was a bit too slow. He wasn't ready for that immediately. It is a very tight window, as you can see. But the Nikita! Sneaky Nikita from the heavens!
And that's going to do it. That was incredible.
He managed to tank so many Nikitas off stage, but then that one Nikita on stage.
And yeah, it's one of the... I believe the Nikita does like more knockback, like the longer it travels or something.
I think so, yeah.
I think because it fell from the sky, it just did a huge amount of knockback.
First going through the whole stage and then up and then down and remote control bombs. They're very scary.
That's gonna be it. It's Arska almost had it. It was very close, and unfortunately for him, very fortunately for Genny, Genny almost got absolutely just DDD'd.
That would have been felt so bad for Genny to just lose that whole set after all of that. But we do now have the winner's side done. So top 8 winner's side is ready. So the next thing we're going to do is jump to losers round 2. So it's going to be the people, of course, who lost here and the winners of the losers side. So the first match, I actually don't think we're going to have that as the first match, but it's going to be Mr. Arska versus Rämä. Then we have Black versus Mist, Kasiolab versus Maxu, and Thunder versus Moisturist. And if I'm looking correctly at this bracket, every one of those matches is going to be streamed live here. So yeah, we should have a couple of new good matches still until we go to top 8.
Yes, I think we're going to be starting with Thunder versus Moisturist. That would make sense to me.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a matchup that I'm excited for, because I'm a Ridley main. I'm a Ridley main.
You poor person. Why do you choose these kind of things?
Here's the thing.
He's cool. He's very cool. I get that.
You gotta pick the character that fits your playstyle.
So you like to get beat up, die very early, get comboed, but get some cool forward smashes.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, you got it. You got it there. So Moisturist, of course. We're both beanie wearers, and we play Ridley, so basically the same person. So I'll read into his soul while we commentate.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree, like, Ridley is very cool, but unfortunately, you're a large-bodied character without being a super heavyweight. You don't... He's, for some reason, weighs less than Samus in this game.
Yeah, that is facts. That is facts. Ridley weighs less than Samus. It is true. I mean, Ridley is just a skeleton, and Samus has
he's supposed
like
to be like a 3-meter tall giant ass space dragon.
But he's not 3 meters tall in this game.
Yeah, he's like very tiny.
He's still like the biggest character, but all right. So we have Thunder versus Moisturist as expected. So, all right. Speaking of matchups, while Ridley is considered a lower tier character, archetypally, that's not a word, but I'm going to use it. Ridley is sort of better against sword characters. Right, because against sword characters, you want to be you want to be fast, and you want to have those moves that can punish. So you want long range, and you want to be fast. So those are good against swordies, and Ridley has both of those.
Yeah, Ridley's like moveset in general, like he has very good moves. That nair where he spins around is one of the best nairs in the whole game. It's just that his attributes are usually the things that hold him back. Like usually when you are this big, you either you weigh a lot, or you hit like a truck, but Ridley doesn't really have those. He has very good hits, but they're not like super heavyweight hits.
Yeah.
We go against center stage. This is going to be one of it can be actually really annoying, as you mentioned, for Violet to play against. Violet, of course, is one of those that usually sword characters have a bit smaller range. But there we go, the Space Pirate Rush. That is one of the coolest moves in this game. Ridley literally grabs you, grinds your face in the ground, and throws you away, and then kicks you.
Yeah. And Ridley, similar to DD, is one of those characters where you want to get those reads. Because Ridley doesn't really have kill confirms, but really has very strong kill options in terms of getting early kills. So you're going to want to get those reads in.
Yeah.
Really is very much a bait and punish type character.
Yeah,
That's
that
an archetype
forward
that
smash,
exists.
that forward smash especially is so deadly if you manage to get the right read.
Yeah, absolutely. And you, of course, have great spacing tools as well. You have the...
Oh, my your shield is a teeny tiny! Dead?
Yeah, oh!
No.
No, not yet.
Too small of a percentage. Yeah, that... Violet is one of those characters, if you can, as you can see, he uses different weapons. What a surprise, the giant axe is a very slow but powerful, and there we can see it easily breaks shields.
Yeah, absolutely. The down smash and down air are both very good shield breaking tools for Violet.
I actually really like it thematically how the side moves use the spear, normal moves use the sword, up moves use the sword, and then we have bow for the long range and the axe for the hard hitters. But yes, Moist Wrist unfortunately behind yet, but 86 is again, it's starting to become a kind of an annoying percentage, so you've got to be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. And oh, yeah, okay.
And yeet!
Yeah, that's going to do it. That's going to do it. But yeah, I like what Thunder did there with the drop down because Moist Wrist was going for the back air again, but of course, Thunder is not going to fall for that twice. So Thunder does the correct counterplay for Moist Wrist going for the back air on the ledge there, and gets it. Does get punished for it with the Space Pirate Rush, but good stuff from Thunder, adapting, making it harder for the read-based character to do their job.
Nice small stage control. Yeah, that's one thing that Moist Wrist unfortunately hasn't been able to hit almost at all. Is this Ridley's dash attack is a very good burst option, but it's not. It's unsafe, and unfortunately Moist Wrist has just hitting that on the shield all the time. He hasn't gotten a single proper hit with that dash attack.
Yeah, absolutely. And
is that
going to do it? No, not just yet.
Not yet.
Not just yet.
Follow up. Okay, he still died.
Yeah, still dead. Okay. That's one of the things that Smash Ultimate is really funny for. It trolls with production.
Yeah, that...
Because the kill screen, it lies.
You don't believe the kill screen like 90% of the time.
Yeah, because it doesn't account for DI as far as I'm aware. So...
Yeah, so if, again, DI, directional influence, you can keep yourself alive for longer if you DI properly. And there we just see, if Moist Wrist Thunder hadn't actually DI'd, he would have died. So the game was kinda right, but not right.
The game was wrong.
It would have killed if he hadn't done something smart.
Yes. It does create for funny, suspenseful moments, but it does troll with production.
Until it happens like 5 times in a row and none of them actually kill. But again, PS2 is our choice. Small lead here for Moist Wrist. Again, that fireball, we haven't really mentioned it yet, but the charge fireball that Ridley can shoot, it can be very annoying, especially when the character is trying to recover, because you just throw pretty much a literal wall in between them, and sure, they don't kill, but they'll smack you away, and especially against a character like Violet, who kind of lives and dies if that tether is long enough. That can actually be very annoying.
Oh, and gets the down smash again. This might be enough. This
now
might be
dead.
enough.
Now you're definitely dead. Bye-bye. Yeah, but don't be too...
I love
that is a classical comeback, not comeback, but an equalizer. Like, oh, I'm just gonna randomly forward smash, die.
I mean, that is one of those options. Like if someone has Angel platform, usually you have habits.
Yeah.
When your opponent has Angel platform, some people roll, some people go for spot dodge, some people just stay in shield, and looks like Sunday is a spot dodger.
Yeah, because of course when you die and you respawn, when you come from the Angel platform, you are given like a small amount of invincibility when you come back.
Yeah, so, it's 2 seconds.
Yeah, so you can kind of just go. Oh no! Poorly spaced up B, unfortunately. Left like a sitting space duck. Now we're just trying to kind of get some random side piece going from Moist Wrist's side.
Ooh, barely misses the back air there.
59. And it can be a bit annoying, like that forward air and back air from Violet. They just unfortunately outrage almost all Ridley's options, and they are very good at killing. Because usually Ridley could like punish with a down tilt, for example, because it's a very long tail spike. But since you're not on the ground, it's more than likely not going to hit you over there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Till's going to get shield grab.
Yeah, Moistris was expecting the tech away there. But
oh, that's the second grab! Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Do not do that.
The first time you grab a ledge, you are invincible. But if you don't go back to stage and you drop down, the next time you're going to grab the ledge, you are completely vulnerable.
Absolutely.
So you're going to get smacked. Yeah.
Subsequent ledge grabs, they can be sometimes good for mix-ups, but don't do that against Byleth.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Like, okay, that was like overkill there, because I think, especially on Pokemon Stadium, because the bottom blast zones are actually kind of close. I wouldn't be surprised if that killed Ridley at like 20.
Yeah.
It's ridiculously strong. But here we go, Ridley again, 1-1. We are just going back and forth. Now we're just gonna have to see what is the counter pick for Moistris over here. Do we want more close quarters? Oh, we're going for Town and City.
Yeah, this is a very classic Ridley counter pick because the ceiling is very low and the stage is very large. Ridley likes large stages generally because you have space to move around because you're a fast character. And the up smash is one of your favorite kill options. Just because you get to go for platform tech chases.
Yeah.
And of course, the side blast zones are much closer to the ledge as well. So Space Pirate Rush is going to kill earlier as well. So Ridley really likes this stage.
Yeah. Yeah, especially that up smash can be so annoying when it covers off, like, on like Pokemon Stadium, it covers the whole ledge if you space it properly. So it's like, oh, you're on the ledge, you die.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fireballs again. Oh, didn't manage to get that neutral air, but we do get the Space Pirate Rush. That is a interesting move. The more percentage your opponent has, the harder it is to struggle out of it.
Yeah,
which
that
fits the character being the sadist he is.
Yeah, but I mean that's the case with, I believe, like pretty much every command grab in the game that holds them. So the higher your percentage is, the harder it is to match out of anything in this game. So
116. We just have to see how Thunder can shoot back, because again, you don't want to give extra credit right now. Just don't fall the side B. Don't fall the side B. Thank you. Because one thing that Ridley can do, a kind of a cheeky option! Nice.
The Gims always wins. Wow.
But one thing is that if you use the side B from Ridley, the command grab off stage, you just plummet. Don't fall for that! No! Please don't!
Aw, that was stinky. That was stinky.
I literally just said that don't do that, but yeah, if you don't know that, it just catches you off guard, because you don't expect you to fall directly down.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think the players can hear us, so...
Yeah, no coaching from the commentators.
Our cries were in vain.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that Space Pirates Rush. Expecting Dunn to go on the platform, but of course was almost off. Just almost.
Nice, getting some up airs over here. Okay, we're trying to bait the landing. You can do that right now. Like, this is the space where situation where like a bait and punish character like Ridley really likes to be, because now you have the leniency of going for those more harder reads because you're one stock ahead.
Absolutely.
Well, we do have the kill confirms.
Yeah, that's gonna be one.
Went for it again.
Yeah, okay. This time Tande was ready. Tande, a good player, will not.
What a shocker!
Good player will not fall for that price.
Yeah. We are starting to slowly and steadily bring it back. Oh, again, he keeps using that dash attack. Again, it is a very good option, but it's unsafe, and he hasn't been hitting it at all. And there we go.
Yeah. You do not want to stay on the ledge against Ridley.
Yeah, that forward tilt is such a menace on the ledge, because it covers, like, you're far enough that the opponent's get-up attacks won't hit you, but you'll hit them.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'll catch you if you stay there with a downwards angle. You can actually try to catch, like, jumps if you angle it upwards, and it is surprisingly powerful.
Yeah, the tipper is very, very powerful.
Also, I love the whole animation of it. Ridley has this giant tail. He can swing it, but in his forward tilt, he literally grabs the tail and pokes with it. Like,
yeah, it's so awesome.
Work.
It's a cool animation.
Oh,
interesting. Okay, so as mentioned, Ridley as an archetype does better against sword characters, and Byleth is one of those characters that Ridley does sort of especially well against. You don't want to, maybe it's not a winning matchup, but it's one of Ridley's better matchups.
But he hates Squirtle. And
Ridley hates Squirtle.
Small combo characters, very fast-paced. Because, yeah, Ridley has fast options, but they're not fast for like a rushdown character.
Yeah.
And as we can see, that's already 7680 and going without a single retaliation. Yeah, this is not fun.
Yeah, if Ridley was Pokemon's, Squirtle's moves would be super effective as ha-ha-ha, as they say.
And now we change characters. Of course, Pokemon Trainer is a character that has three, it's a 3-in-1. You have the fast and rushdowny Squirtle, you have the kind of a zoner kind of type with Ivysaur, and then you have a super heavyweight who kills opponents with Zard.
Yeah, so that is what you're going to want to do. If you were going to get those early percents, the damage you're going to do with Squirtle. And then...
How many times are you going to fall for that?
I love it. Because like you could just shield, because Ridley doesn't have kill throws. You could just shield. And, but hey, it is what it is. We've all been there. We've all been there.
Oh, not gonna take. Again, that's like going to get punished. I do like him keeping Thunder aware of it, but it's just not working really. And here is again what Ivysaur is good. He has a good projectile, good range, decent kill power, but it's usually you want to leave the killing to Zard because that boy hits hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I like that. That was good.
Yeah, because usually you'd see like Ivysaur going for up B or something on that platform, just using that time to go for the character chase and just catch the opponent. And now it's Squirtle time!
Yeah, down throw.
And as we mentioned, Ridley is a very easy character to combo, but he is light, so this is extra annoying.
It is
this much damage. Stop the spacebar and rush, not gonna take it yet. We do have the edge guard, gonna go for the fireballs, Blast the Breath or whatever that is called. Now a small struggle here. We do want to change characters. Yeah, there we go, Ivysaur. And just now, oh, but there goes a good back air, just getting the phase control. But hey, now I'm a lizard too. Fire and it's so scary. Okay, that all.
Yeah, so Charizard does have tipper hitboxes. If you hit with the very edge of the tail.
Oh, but that claw doesn't care.
That claw doesn't care. That doesn't have tipper hitboxes. That's just a claw. Just a claw.
Yeah, but you could definitely see that. That is kind of Ridley's life in a nutshell. You get bodied by fast characters. You do good, like you don't. More than likely, you're not going to see that often. Thunder staying on Ivysaur, because Ivysaur is kind of a pseudo-sword character. So you want to do as much as damage with Squirtle and then almost skip Ivysaur and then go for Zard.
Right. So yeah, Moist Risk is going to be going for Kalos. Of course, big stage is nice for Ridley because you're not going to die as early. You can still go for edge guards and whatnot. And of course, one thing about Kalos in particular is that against Squirtle, Squirtle's not going to get that many combos because Squirtle likes platforms.
Yeah.
Squirtle likes to go for the up air platform conversions, like right now. But you don't have the platforms closer to the center of the stage. So
last time that did like what 80%. Now it did only like 50%. So there's a definite difference there.
Yeah, and of course you're going to live longer, so a single piece of damage isn't going to hurt as much.
But yeah,
of course, still a large stage, so Ridley still likes that.
Oh, be very careful because Ivysaur has a really annoying spike. Thankfully, Ridley's up B has a very decent hitbox, so you're not going to be easy food for the down air.
And you are invincible at the top part of the up B, so it is quite difficult to hit the spike with Squirtle.
Yeah.
So you are going to want to switch to Charizard for those kills.
Yep.
And Ivysaur is just in between, because you cannot choose which Pokemon you switch to. It is always in order.
Always have to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 39%. And he can be again. Even with this large stage, Ridley is decently mobile, as we've talked about. But sorry, but Squirtle just has to be in every regard when it comes to mobility, except like double jumps. The amount of double jumps. 87 again. We have the Ivysaur throw a few laser leaves. Get kicked in the face. This can be actually a bit annoying.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh,
untechable as well. Oh, this is really tough for Moist Risk.
Yeah, 3 stocks and yeah, it is again doable, but
yeah, and I think Moisterist is also getting a bit hasty because you shouldn't have gone for that edge guard.
That should be that, yeah.
Yeah, and if you're getting a bit hasty, if you're getting a bit wily, if it's losers game 5.
Okay, that doesn't even work anymore. You should know that.
Yeah, if they're not DIing or doing anything, they just go for a neutral air dodge. You can down throw into.
Yeah, but I'm pretty certain that they actually patched it out that it never gets the strong hitbox anymore. It always gets the weak hitbox during that.
I don't think so, but it's been a while since
I mean, you're the main. I'm not the main.
I haven't played properly in like 3 years. So,
yeah.
So
133. We are still, but again, any move pretty much from Zard will start killing, even from center stage. We get the space bar rush, not gonna kill, but this could be a chance to get something going from the Noise Priest. Waiting it out. Okay, the very aggressive get up attack. And just scoop.
Yeah, that up smash, one of the strongest up smashes in the game. It is super fast and it just kills really, really early.
Yeah, and it actually has a very good range when you consider how like all around the wings go.
Yeah, absolutely. That up smash is just insane. And game 5, Thunder gets the comeback. Pokemon Trainer, really, really, really good stuff. The Byleth looked kind of rough, and of course, Ridley generally considered one of Ridley's better matchups, the Byleth, and switching to the Pokemon Trainer and clearly showing that yes, this is actually just a matchup thing. And with the Pokemon Trainer, Thunder managed to get the game 5, gets a comeback, and moves on into top 8, I believe. So
yeah,
congratulations to Thunder. Moving on.
Yeah, more than likely next is going to be Casualov versus Maxu, I think. And again, all of these matches from this spot on and that one, we are on the loser's side, so the loser will unfortunately have to bow out from the tournament. The winners do get to top 8, which will be streamed immediately after this. So there's a lot of Smash action to happen still.
Absolutely.
But yeah, if we are going to see the Casio and Maxu, Casio we already saw. We know what kind of characters he uses. Maxu is, how should I he's a insane genius sometimes. He plays Ganondorf, which if you consider Ridley a bait and punish character, he still has good mobility, good range and all of that. But Ganondorf is like, okay, you're going for hard reads, you hit like a truck, but there's like almost nothing else for that character.
Yeah, Ganondorf Ganondorf is like a truck. Like, when it comes to cars, they can easily fall over, you know, if they fall, and they're slow. But if you get run over by one, you're done. You get it's like in the animes where you got they always get run over by the truck. It's always the truck.
Send me to the another world. I want to be a sorcerer.
And if Casio right now wants to go to another world, this is the gateway.
Yeah, and to no one's surprise, we do go for the Rob. Rob can just, and he can almost just wall out Ganondorf. But Ganondorf again, that's 3 hits and that's 54, and that up smash would have actually more than likely killed there.
And this is funny because here in Finland, we're just completely accustomed to seeing Ganondorf versus Rob, but to the untrained eye, this is like the most lopsided matchup in the game. Like, this is the single worst matchup in the game, Rob versus Ganondorf. Very likely.
Yeah, Rob has so many tools, he can just kind of wall Ganondorf out. Ganondorf is very slow, he doesn't have that great of a range, but when that guy hits you, the King of Evil will hurt you. 90, so it's one of those. One thing that usually comes with that is that your opponent starts to get scared. They start to respecting, like, oh, I can't let you hit me. That's the wrong mentality. You just have to be, I won't let you hit me. Not like, you can't be scared, because Ganondorf is one of those characters, again, bait and punish characters usually are. You can see the kills coming in. They thrive on you being indecisive and kind of like trying to, like, being scared of you.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Against Ganon, Ganon is like the one character you shouldn't be scared against. You should just
smack him, like Casio is doing.
You should just smack him. You should keep up the pressure, go for the edge guards. But if you're scared, if you give Ganon too much respect, Ganon becomes a character.
Yep.
Because, well, Ganon is scary.
That's the one thing good about this character.
So Ganon, even though I believe in the tier list that just got released, Ganon is the worst character in the game. but that's only theoretically, not necessarily practically, because the mental side of this game is completely different from the theoretical side.
Again, Casio is playing at a deficit right now, and again, the scary situation is one good forwarder at the edge, one good, like almost any move, they'll start killing. And Maxu is one of those, if we talk about Geni just throwing random forward smashes, Maxu is like Geni. He knows, okay, hey, I can just throw a forward smash. Sure, I might get punished, but if it hits, then it's good for me.
Yeah, I mean, the risk reward is if you don't hit it, you'll take a hit. But if you do hit it, you take a stop. So, you know, if there's a decent chance that you'll hit it, you might as well go for it.
Yep. Casio right now going to the edge guard, trying to go for the back edge, not going to be able to take it. Up there, not going to be able to connect. Max is still alive. Casio has brought this back. He is now in the lead percent-wise. And the side B not going to be able to kill. Of course, Ganondorf is a heavy character, so he won't die that fast, but he can be so tedious with him. Everybody edge guards you, but you have a kick from Sparta.
The kick.
This is Sparta! And okay, you didn't die. Oh no! Yeah.
So we saw that with the Ridley, but Ganon can also do that.
And it's way better.
And it's way better, yeah.
Although technically, isn't it that the opponent doesn't actually die immediately?
No.
Ganondorf dies, and you technically have a time to like double jump or do something.
Yes.
Most characters can't survive from that because they have limited reach. Rob is one of those characters who should be able to live that because he can just use that up B to literally fly.
Yeah.
As long as he has gas.
Yeah, it's the timing is weird. It's weird. Like, if that were the case, Casio could have just held the jump button and been fine. But I don't know. Yeah, it didn't happen,
the timing
so.
isn't as easy as I said. It's just like jump. You kind of have to know when it happens. You have a split second to be ready for that.
Yeah, it's weird.
But there we can see, because that's one thing that Ganondorf will thrive on. You start to shield, because you're afraid of him. And that side B is very good as a command grab on stage too.
That's the thing against Ganondorf. You don't want to really shield.
Yeah.
Because Ganondorf's like normal moves, the forward air, the back air, and the nair are actually pretty safe on shield. It's just a matter of Ganondorf's reach.
Oh no! Talking about reach, that's a giant sword! It hurts, as you can see!
Yeah, Casio is scared. He's like, the roll is generally an option you go for when you just want to get back to center. And it's the riskiest option, and it's one that Ganondorf can punish.
Yeah, that up smash is very good actually on the ledge because it hits us in an arc that covers so much distance. It covers a get up, it covers a get up attack and the roll because it hits behind him too. But yeah, this is prime time Maxu.
Absolutely.
But and then he immediately does something stupid and dies. This is also prime time Maxu. And there we go. Again, the forward smash. Sure, you. Oh, come on, that's a bit too much even for you.
That was.
Misinput.
Maybe it was a misinput. That might have been supposed to be a down.
Yeah, very like forward down B or something.
Because Casio did roll away, so assuming it was the down B, it would have actually been the correct read. So.
Oh, and then the kicks. This man, Casio. Oh no. Okay, he did have the gyro because that can be so scary just trying to re-grab the ledge with against Ganondorf. Again, as you saw, neutral is pretty safe. And the thing is, of course, his moves do quite a lot of shield damage. And if you have a like shield that's been hit by like a nair and a forward smash will more than likely pop it and break it.
Yeah.
So again, one of the reasons to not really shield against this character. On the ledge, Casio, he kind of missed it. He's still. Oh no.
Yeah, neutral air is just gonna do it. Every one of Ganondorf's moves is so strong, it's just going to kill. Even something as basic as a neutral air, it's just going to do it at some point. And of course, Smash Ultimate has a comeback mechanic called Rage. The more percentage you yourself have, the more knockback your moves do.
Yeah.
So a Ganondorf neutral air, if you have 132% as the Ganondorf,
it hits really hard. And
it hits really hard.
Yeah. Of course, the hard cap I think is 150, so Maxu isn't even at max rage yet. So he still has even more power. I mean, that's the Triforce of power-up.
Yeah.
Got a boost. He should be dead. Oh, I actually think he could have up-thrown on the platform there, but sometimes you just do what you do.
Down throw might have been able to work there as well, but maybe he just thought that the
back throw would
kill there.
Yeah. Grab, it shouldn't kill. Yeah. One thing that Ganondorf doesn't really have is a kill throw unless you're at the ledge.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that forward throw there would have killed at the ledge, but you know, it was a 150.
Oh, is this it? Oh, Sparky. That tech to the left wasn't even large enough. I guess that's mainly because Rob is his hurtbox is actually kind of big.
Yeah.
So he couldn't even roll completely behind Ganondorf and got Sparta kicked.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with that command grab. He kind of turns into a small RPS situation. Sure, you can tech it as we just saw, but if Maxu then calls out your option, okay, do you tech on place? Do you tech and roll right, tech and roll left, not tech?
Yeah.
It comes say RPS on like, of course, the thing is in those situations, for Ganondorf especially, it's still that Ganondorf has to make the right read. It's not like he can cover multiple options, unless you have like a character like Rob who can't roll through. But even then, if you roll to the right, that Sparta kick wouldn't have hit.
Yeah, absolutely. And you cannot react as the Ganondorf. Oh, didn't actually kill. Oh my god.
That hit like, what, 40 or 30%, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That was a very charged forward smash. I'm surprised that didn't kill.
Yeah, I actually thought it would kill, but here we go. Small combo opportunity for Cassiolab. Now just harass him. Do not let him do anything. You have the tools, you have the skills. Down throw. We're going to get the up tilt. Follow up. No, not going to be able to get the up air anymore. Oh, and a giant fist. Not killing yet. Rob, of course, is again one of the heavier characters.
Yeah, Rob, absolutely.
Not a super heavy at all, but a heavy. Oh no, do you have enough juice? Okay,
yeah, Rob has enough juice. It's almost out, but... So, the thing with Rob's fuel is that you can see it on, like, there's 3 blue bars right now. The bar there was, like, the last bar was red and it was half full. So, it was almost out, but not just completed. So.
Yeah, of course, Rob's, he only uses that fuel for the up B.
Yes.
As long as you have the gas, you can just keep flying around.
Yes, absolutely.
Here we go again. Even situation, 20%. Okay, that's one hit. Oh no, again the roll.
Yeah, you don't want to roll from ledge against Ganondorf. It's the one thing you don't want to do.
Yeah. But again, as you mentioned, roll can be kind of a panicky, I want to get out of this situation option.
Yeah. It's a fear option.
Okay,
yeah, right there. It's kind of hard to react to with the neutral get up. Like you can, but it's hard.
Yeah, you have to almost preemptively call out the neutral get up, and why would you do that when you want to wait for the roll or the other option? Oh, that could have been it with Cassio getting that spike, but that hand goes very far. Dash attack, taking it. And did he actually keep the gyro? No, he didn't. Because of course that gyro is a physical projectile. Nice combo.
Yeah,
it's a projectile that you can grab it and you can keep it, and there can only be one gyro at a time. So that's one way to like just literally take one option away from Cassio.
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course you can do some cool combos with it. 47. Now this is how Cassio should just play. Harass the man.
Yeah, Cassio's been playing the spacing game with the laser and the gyro, which isn't necessarily Rob's strong suit. Rob has really good frame data, really good poking moves, got the down tilt, you got the forward air, got the end hitbox of the neutral are very, very powerful zoning tools. Especially against Ganondorf, it just slow character. Doesn't really have too many options.
We do keep saying how easy it should be to play
against
Ganondorf, but
we're on the couch
when you're
here.
there, especially when you're 2-0, it's the loser's side, you'll drop out of the tournament if you lose this one. It's a completely different thing than us just saying, well, theoretically, you should be able to do everything.
Just an easy matchup, a bad player.
Yep.
It's not the case. It's not the case. Game is hard. And if you're on the that's it. GG.
Oh, Boxer, are you actually screwing this up? No, you're not.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, when your shield gets broken, the more percentage you have, the longer you're stunned. You can mash, but the amount of mashing you have to do just exponentially gets bigger.
If Cassio had been full mashing right from the start, maybe. Because of the missed...
he was starting to actually, Rob was already starting to come back from it, like beep, boop, reboot, complete. But yeah, that. But we. I kind of love how we started this whole thing. Yeah, this is like the easiest matchup for Rob. Should be very easy cakewalk, and then it's 3-0. Like.
But it's Maxu. It's Maxu.
It's Maxu.
It's
Again,
Maxu. Maxu beats Rob's. Like
he beats Pikachu's. I'm sorry, VT Finland. Pikachu versus Ganondorf should be one of the easiest matchups in this game, even easier than this one. But VT Finland always loses.
Always.
Maxu is good.
Maxu,
he is very good.
Good play. You get outplayed. You know, even if a matchup is bad, you just get outplayed. You just get better played.
Yeah, I mean, especially with
it's inspiring, truly.
Yeah, the thing is, of course, that like with Ganondorf, we've talked about it, how the scare factor and that goes. But even without the scare factor, Maxu gets like 2 good reads on you and you die.
Yeah. Like theoretically, reads are just guesses when it comes down to it. Like theoretically,
educated guesses.
You can pick a random option, and Ganon's side B. It's a what, a 25% chance that you actually get the correct read. But for some reason, it's a higher than 25% chance. And the people who make the tier list don't just they're like, no, it's 25% actually, because it's a read as a guess, and it's actually better to just play Fox and back air shield.
Math is weird. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, it's a mental game. It's crazy.
60% of the time it works 100% of the time.
Like reads exist. It's true. It's true. It and here's the thing: the perfect player who knows your every move. If you play Ganondorf, that's a pretty good character. In the end, you know, if you know exactly what your opponent's going to do every time, you win faster than with Young Link, which. I did not know Wait. I thought he dropped Young Link.
This is his old main that he used to main like ages ago, and he has struggled. Well, not struggled, but he's this is again one of these players who has a lot of characters, and he can be indecisive. But we thought that he already stopped using Young Link, but apparently it could be just a matchup choice.
Yeah, like Young Link definitely better against Kazuya than a lot of characters, because you can do this. You can do the funny projectile, good frame data thing.
Throw projectiles that don't have any lag. This child does not know understand what is end lag.
But the thing is, I thought Mist would use like Lucas in this matchup, because like that's what he's been playing. But now he's back to the young Link, which I'm in support of. You know?
I mean, I can totally understand. This can be very annoying for Kazuya. Kazuya, yes, he has one of the best reflectors in this game, but it comes from a dash motion pretty much. You're not going to be able to, especially even if you reflect like a bomb, it's not going to explode immediately.
Yeah, and it's like it's just a bomb.
Oh no, did you actually die from
that? Okay. That was silly, but
that sometimes things happen. But okay, there we go, good read on the tech. Immediate retaliation. And one thing, of course, is that Mist can be very mobile, being kind of in the air with that boomerang, jumping and shooting everything. He can be hard for Kazuya to actually catch you with those electric wind god fists and those.
Absolutely.
Or at the very least, even if he catches you with one of those, it's going to be a different situation than they're used to. Because this is what they're used to. It's a grounded combo starter. And there we go, Black showing us some combos. Oh, just a bit too slow with the setup.
Yeah, that was, that could have been.
That would have been death if that while rising move actually hits, while standing, sorry. Although, do we even call it while standing in Smash?
I do not know.
Because it's while standing in Tekken.
I don't even know what the fist thing is, the God Fist.
I don't the electric.
The electric God Fist. I don't know which move that is.
It's the combo starter. That
right. That one.
And that's the electric wind God Fist, because that's the like.
So there's a wind as well.
Yeah.
So okay.
That's the like just frame, and then if you screw it up, you don't get electricity, and it's just the wind God Fist then.
Right. Okay.
Tekken lore.
right. So it's the wind God Fist, but if you do the right input with the cool timing, it becomes electric, and that's like more powerful.
Yeah, and that's when it becomes the like insane combo starter and everything. The normal version isn't that great, but if you get the just frame sizing, you can hear the electric, that beautiful electric sound when it happens.
Right, beautiful. Yes.
That is your Tekken lesson. After we already had the Tekken tournament. Nobody's going to be interested about that. 83 up to Mist, 100 and 100 again now. Zeros.
No way, player camps. No way.
slowly and steadily. This needs to be just very careful right now because one good hit from Black should actually lead to a death. But again, Mist, this young Link is a very mobile character, as you can see.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it can be very hard to just catch him.
Very agile, very tricky.
Young boy actually managing to move around.
So Young Link's kind of like a silverfish. Very annoying, very hard to catch.
I mean, yeah.
But if you do get that one hit, it's dead. But you know, that's this matchup.
Now again, we have the rage, but there goes the rage. Oh no! Okay, Mist, please don't. 148, one good hit from Mist, even from.
Oh no!
That's yep.
Even
without the rage, that move when you're at pretty much max rage, your opponent, who is a lightweight, is over 100. That is still a strong move.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it was. I like the Young Link pick. Like you did have the weird recovery at the first stock there, and otherwise it was just great.
Yeah.
So unless Mist decides to switch to Lucas or something, I think the Young Link was great. Like he has a lot of characters, so if you think something else will work better, then might as well. But I like the Young Link here. I thought it was fine, and he's gonna stick to it. Yeah. I like that.
Yeah, definitely. Blast from the past. People at Helsinki will remember the terror that was Mist's Young Link.
Yeah, it was quite the time.
And there we go.
Oh no!
Small combo starter.
Oh no! Okay.
Yeah, the follow-ups from the platforms can be annoying because it's kind of a guessing game. You kind of have to cover a certain option from them. Nice, we get the parry, but not going to get anything out of it. One thing that Black could try that can be a bit annoying, when Kazuya does that weird crouching dash, his upper body is invincible. So you could technically just go through the projectiles with it.
Is that? Okay.
Yeah, and of course the incredibly good combo starter that turns into 0 to death comes from that invincible dash.
Yes.
Wave dash, boys!
Yeah, but not the one. Not that one. The other one. The other wave dash.
Yeah.
There's two.
Nice punish. Yeah, we have the smash wave dash and then we have the second wave dash. But okay, up smash or up smash.
Yeah, it's gonna work eventually.
He just grabbed.
Just grab. That's one thing about Young Link as well that hasn't been mentioned, is that if you have the bomb, you can actually get out of some of Kazuya's combos, because that might disrupt it.
Yeah, as long as you have it hold, it will explode at some point, and then you'll get blown up.
Yeah, so that is one of the things in this matchup that we didn't initially consider, is that you have a tool to get out of Kazuya's combos with the bomb.
Which is a godsend, because if Blast properly pulls off a combo, you actually do die. And that should be... Oh yeah, he wasn't close enough for the up smash. He had to go for the dash grab. Rage available. Oh, and that. He still has it. Okay, one more hit, I think. Yeah, there we go. I think it's like 5 hits that send you to tumble, and then you lose the rage.
Right.
Which can be easy with Young Link because bombs and everything turn you into tumble. But there we go again, nice cat forward air. And this pick is definitely working. Okay, electrics, and roundhouse kick to the face. Last stocks for both of them. Again, very important. Mist does not want to end up to 2-0 here. Or 0-2 to him.
Yeah.
Slow and steady wins the race.
You really don't want to be, I mean, 0-2 in any situation, but especially when you're trying to drag the situation. Like, Mist is trying to play very slow. Mist trying to just absolutely just camp Black here. So if you're 0-2 in that situation, it actually gets really tiring very, very fast.
Yeah, it's definitely mentally draining.
Like, I've been in those situations myself where I've had to camp against my opponent, and if I'm down and I lose a really, really close game, it's so hard to just keep your composure and keep camping, because
especially when your opponent has rage, because you're gonna die to the rage right now, even from center stage.
Yeah, it requires a lot of focus.
He's still alive. That's the second hit. Third. Okay, so it's also just time based. Yeah, you can't just sit on it either.
Oh, no.
That should he screwed it up. Roundhouse kick to the face. Okay, good laser. That's actually a very good laser, and we can drop kick him! And he didn't die earlier.
Yeah, that's going to be rough.
wins.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, look at Black, like, ha-ha, yeah!
You look at
I
Black
win!
and then you look at Mist. Mist is just despair.
Yeah, like, oh.
Setsubo.
Start the battle.
And, yeah.
Okay, character change.
No.
No? Okay,
No,
he just baited us.
it's never mind.
Because Fox, I actually don't know how well Fox does against Kazuya.
Like-
You have to go close, and you don't want to go close to Kazuya. You are a fast faller, so you die to combos way earlier, and they're way easier.
Yeah,
on
you have to play very, very, very well because you can get close to Kazuya as long as you use those safe moves. But if you screw up once, you're dead. Because Fox is a very easy character to combo and dies very early because he's super light.
Okay, we got the started. No electric wind got this time. There we go. Slow and steady.
Slow and steady. Just keep your distance, but you also got to remember that Young Link, good frame data. When Young Link is close, you don't want to be in that sort of mid-range where you're out of the range of the sword and Kazuya can, get a strike on you.
Oh, he unfortunately run right into that. Oh. Because one thing that is very good for Young Link is most of those projectiles, bomb, boomerang, fire arrow, they actually lead to kill confirms.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
it can, because right now it doesn't really feel, oh no, that should be death. He should be able to get this. Oh,
No, never mind. It was just barely enough.
Yeah, and he wasn't really ready for that.
Is forward throw gonna kill? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna kill.
Yeah, because one thing that I've kind of noticed here, Black really hasn't had a proper answer to this whole projectile game plan. It's only when Mist kind of stops doing that and goes in himself or tries to go for the finisher, then Black is getting those. But when Mist is full stage away from you, he hasn't really been able to do anything. But of course you have to go in because I think, yeah, bombs will kill at some point maybe, but that's like closer to 999% damage.
Yeah.
Oh, again,
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, with when you get the up B on Young Link, you can get confirms out of it, but DI can make it tricky. And
oh, nice parry! And again, Mist was going in and he got parried and now he died.
yeah, so it's still in the lead, but that can change at any moment with a single hit. And it's so that's rough.
And again, the rage drop. Oh, no!
Oh no!
Kill? Kill.
Oh no!
As I said, that is ridiculously strong, that rage drive.
That is so unfair.
And that side B, of course, it is a kind of a slow, unsafe move, but if it hits properly, it stuns you, it crumples you, and then you just get a free follow-up. And that does not feel good for Mist right now.
I just feel Mist's despair right now because Mist had such a good lead. Such a good lead, and now it's just all gone.
Comeback mechanics.
Because
yes.
bullshit DLC comeback mechanics. And you're just crying there, and you're just this innocent Young Link who's trying to just get this kill option at 175 on Kazuya. You finally get it. You finally pull the game back into even when you were in the lead and died at 60.
Oh no! Okay, he went for the spikes.
It's so rough.
It's gonna keep
It's
on
so rough.
going. Okay.
All right, the boomerang does. That's another thing. The boomerang can get you out of combos as well. So
yeah, when he comes back.
Yeah.
Okay, get a good punish over there. This is still good. Oh no!
He could have gone for the up B. He could have gone for the up B, but he didn't have the courage.
Yeah, I can totally understand not going for it there. Very risky, but it would have been KO definitely there. But with oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
No!
No! Welcome to DLC land. Welcome to Kazuya Mishima wins.
Oh no, that is.
Yeah,
no.
Very good, very nice, good game design. I mean, they have rage drives and rage arcs in second, so he's gonna have them here. Too bad they're very good over here. Yeah, because that move, because if I remember correctly, that move also has super armor. It's a command grab with super armor, which is a very good combination because you're supposed to beat command grabs by either avoiding them or hitting them out of it.
Yeah, that's the whole thing with the triangle. You know, grab beats shield, shield beats attack, and attack beats away.
Yeah,
No, it
but
doesn't.
he's just gonna face tank it. I don't
doesn't.
think it's that strong of a super armor, but I think he has some type of armor during it. And of course, you can make it come out from that upper body invincible dash, so... Kazuya Mishima. Wait until you see Steve!
Steve is great. I love Steve. Steve doesn't have comeback mechanics. He's just
but
like...
they literally today they found out that he can nullify multi-hit moves.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's great. I love that.
Sakurai, please come and patch this game one more time! Just one more time!
Hey, we don't have a Steve in the top 8, so you're fine.
Yeah, we don't, but we are almost done. Are you still alive?
I'm still alive.
Did you emphasize so much with the mist over there, like
it's just so unfortunate. Like, you know, props to Black. Like, okay. Even though it's unfortunate for Mist that, you know, you got comeback mechanics and whatnot, the game starts at the character select screen.
Yep.
That is also skill. So Black just picked the better character and won.
Just pick a top tier.
Pick
a top tier.
It's what Black did, what he was supposed to do. He picked the character and he won.
Yeah.
So Black just played better and won. It's that simple. It really hurts for Mist. Like, you can see the pain. You can see the pain.
You could see the
But you could also see the joy in Black's face when he just got those.
The duality of man. But this will be our final top 16 match before we go into top 8. Who is going to be the last one? Is he going to be our good friend Mr. Arska here with the pink... Are you a Kirby lore master?
No.
Because that looks like a penguin. But I think, like, officially, is it an eagle or something? I don't know. It's a fat bird. On the other side, we have another FGC character. We have Ken and Rama.
Look, I don't think, like, neither penguins nor eagles can hold hammers. And I don't think either of them walk on 2 feet. Like, penguins kind of do, but they don't run. They do the thing with the slide. Yeah, they do the belly slide when they try to go fast. Otherwise, they just do a walk. So I'm gonna call DDD just a DDD or a penguin because I think penguins are more appropriate. But I am not, in fact, a Kirby lore master.
Okay.
So
if you're a Kirby lore master in the chat, please do enlighten us. But oh no, Rama.
But Rama, I mean, okay, and then just instantly gets it back. So good stuff. And yeah, there we go. That's the combo you do with the DDD. You got the down throw, and you can either do a forward air at certain DI, or you can do the neutral air at other DI. You have to kind of react to it. It's weird.
Now DDD we've had already on the stream, but we haven't had Ken, we haven't had Ryu, we've only had Kazuya Mishima. Ken is a very combo-heavy character. He can cancel his moves into different moves and all that.
No way.
So it can be very scary when he gets and touches. He racks up damage and he has very good kill control just going into the heavy DP. Thank you for demonstrating that, Lana.
Yes. So you do the Shoryu and then name of the character. I like how it's Shoryu Ken. So it's Ryu and Ken. Yeah, is that where their names come from?
Could be.
Or is it the other way around?
Or your Ken.
Yeah. So like I don't. I'm not gonna pretend I know Street Fighter lore either.
There's not that much lore in that game, I'm afraid. But
you know, maybe that's explained because it is suspicious that their names just have to be Ryu and Ken, and then it's Shoryu Ken.
Yeah.
I know the conjugate may be different because it is a Japanese game, so it's weird. But anyway, Penguin. I like how you're on the Kirby wiki page to DDD.
I'm trying to get the lore. You're supposed to talk.
I was like looking at you and I was like, oh, he's actually doing it. God damn. Okay. I was trying to pretend you weren't doing it, but I just have to out you now. You were actually on the Kirby Wikipedia.
DDD species, bird, parentheses, possibly a penguin.
Possibly a penguin. So the Kirby nerds don't know either.
Technically this is Matchpedia, but yeah. Good
Okay.
job, Rama. Sorry for completely just disregarding you. But yeah, that's...
Yeah, good job for Rama for taking game 1. Yeah, that was... it was very fast.
Yeah, because this can be very annoying. Previously when we had DDD, we had on the other side Snake, who doesn't really do combos that much. He has like a couple here and there, but it's mostly like a war of attrition. Ken is pretty much the exact opposite. He's going to run at you and he's going to combo you to death. And DDD, a heavy character, sure, he's going to stay alive for a long time, but he's a very easy combo target. He falls incredibly fast, and he is a huge, his body, his spirit box is very huge.
Yeah.
So just getting hits to land is way easier for this. And he really doesn't have that many, like, quote-unquote combo breakers. Sure, Nair is his best bet, but it's not like a Brain 1 invincible move or anything. So if Rama keeps his combos airtight, DDD is just going to have to sit there and take it.
Bring it on! Go!
So now we go into Town and City. And Town and City is always so interesting because it's kind of, it's half of the time it's a final destination stage, half of the time it's a platform stage. But again, here we can see just Rama on the offensive.
And once again, I'm slightly curious about Arska's stage choice here because this is a big stage. And DDD, I think he likes when the characters are off stage, which the big stage makes that harder. But of course, big stage, your projectile character is easy. You're going to want to stay away from Ken, so it works in other ways, but I still think the ledge trapping is like right there. It's just so good. You might as well just like force the situation as often as possible. Arska definitely knows better than me. I'm just the couch commentator. But of course, it is quite...
Oh, nice anti-air.
I love it. I love it. You just read that. Oh, now you will jump.
But again, giving a kind of a flat round to a combo character such as Ken can also be a bit detrimental because usually characters, they need like platforms to extend their combos. But most of the FGC characters, they don't need this because they can just special cancel that other characters really can't do. So even just a plain field isn't really a detriment to their combo game.
Yeah. Here we see the ledge trap situation. Goes for the inhale. I'm not sure if that was the right call there, but the ledge trap situation is exactly what Arska wants. So he's going to want to get this Ken off stage and just keep third. Because if he's on stage, that can happen. But if he's off stage, that can't. So.
Still a good lead here for Mr. Arska. Because again, even though, yeah, you get comboed, but Ken needs like, usually he might need 1 or 2 combos. He'll need more than like 4 combos to DDD. And that I was just about to talk about this because one thing that the Street Fighter characters, they kind of struggle landing. Their main tool is that focus attack. He can just take single hits, but he can't take multi-hits. And Arska, DDD is one of the best like tools to harass somebody who's above him. Is that up air, which is one hit, so it completely nullifies the focus attacks. Again, like you can't do that in normal situations when a character uses a single hit. Rama, do you not understand? It does not work.
It doesn't work.
Because that's something that can be ingrained. Because usually characters have a single hit up there. That move is flash attack. There we go. But yeah, the focus attack is so good against single hits because you absorb the hits and then you can just land better. But DDD won't let you do that.
Yeah. That game was too fast that I couldn't even talk about KK Slider. It was I didn't have the time.
Maybe that's the reason.
Because we saw Town and City earlier and KK Slider wasn't there. But now since it's like the time.
Okay, we got Ken's team.
Okay. This is the so music counterpicks are real. They're real. You hear the right song and you know your opponent is hearing that song as well. Mm-hmm. You have the power up.
Yep. Ready for 2. Especially a lot of the Street Fighter remixes that we got in this game. Very much back in.
Yeah, this is the Ken stage. The no platform. They don't have platforms in Street Fighter. It's true. You know, that's the whole thing with the genre. It's called a platform fighter.
Yeah, we don't need those.
So if it's a character that's not from platform fighter, if they're from another fighter, usually they're better without the platforms. But that was pretty rough.
The edge traps and edge guards, ledge guards that you mentioned, they are so good because you can vary how what kind of art the order takes, how many bounces does it take, and all that. And you can just mix that up and then cover the opportunities. Oh, hey, now I have a chance. But no, there's a giant hammer waiting.
Yeah. The thing with Gordo is that it is much easier to deflect the Gordo if you have disjointed hitboxes. But of course, Ken uses fists, so they are not disjointed.
Nope.
And DDD as a ledge trapper is very, very powerful. Of course, Ken is somewhat slow at getting off the ledge as well. So it's just prime target for DDD to just trap you on the ledge and just kill you.
Yeah. I'm sure you're not going to be able to take it. Again, Birdie's fat. One thing that you need to be a bit careful with is that if your shield...
Oh, no.
You probably because he hit it.
Oh, no. Yeah, okay. So Gordo has, I believe, a 50% chance of sticking to a wall. And with that spot in particular, if Rama had stayed on the ledge for too long, the Gordo would have hit because you don't get ledge invincibility. And because of that, Mr. Arscott knows exactly when Rama will get off the ledge because he has to get off the ledge at that exact time. So you can just react to the timing.
Arscott dominating.
3-stock. Alright, and Rama does the thing, run it back. Run it back.
Immediately. We're going back.
That's the hand motion. Some people they spin their entire palm in like right at them, and other people they do like they just use like one finger and they do like a like a
universal sign language. We going back. This is what we call salty run back.
Salty run back. Game 4.
Yeah, again, tournament life here for Rama. If he loses, he's gonna go bye-bye.
Yeah, this is top 8 qualifier. This is the last match. And Mr. Roscoe just 3-stocked him.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. With DDD, the longer the set goes, the more likely DDD is to win because you get those downloads and reads. And I think 3-stock is very indicative of that.
Oh, that was it. Misinputted DD under the turn, but there we go.
I like that.
Because especially what makes a 3-stocks here in the last match a bad thing is that was Rama counter. You got obliterated on your counter.
It doesn't work. It does not work. You cannot do that. Come on, Rama. Like, it doesn't work.
I can understand. That's more than likely just muscle memory at this point.
Yeah.
Because not many characters have a multi up there.
Actually, I think a lot of characters have a multi-hit up there.
Stop correcting me.
I think this is just entirely on Rama. There's not much you can just like tell him. It's like actually you just can't. Because it's not like DDD has other options. It's not like he can nair you.
And this is what I was saying. Be
and
very
then you push
careful.
him off.
Because when you have a slightly damaged shield, Ken has like setups where you actually shield break. And that was actually very smart. I'm pretty certain he would have killed either way. But when you get an opponent to their shield broken, you can just kind of push them. So if you're at the edge, you just push them off stage.
Yeah, you can't get ledge grabs while you're in the shield break animation. So if you just get pushed slightly off, they just die.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think he was dead regardless. But you know, it's cool. It's cool. You do the push. It's fun.
It's a neat little thing. Small nudge and like, oh, you died. You fall to your death. Yeah. But yeah, that was definitely something that Rama needed right now, because this could be a like turnaround here. Oh, just do the Shoryuken.
Just the anti-air. That's like a thing they do in the Street Fighter. They do the Shoryu as the anti-air.
Yes.
That's a thing they do. I know that.
Yes.
I know that.
Invincible to air moves, so
yeah.
Doesn't matter. But yeah, we are getting a game 5 here.
Yeah.
No salty run back this time. Asuka is not gonna go there like we're going back.
Yeah. Asuka not the type to get super salty.
Nah. He's a chill dude. I mean, you have to be chill if you play a giant combo target penguin bird.
Yeah. You can't exactly be a tilter if you're playing DDD.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'd be tilting all the time.
Damn. Now I can't talk about KK Slider.
Please don't shoot me, but I don't think he's that good. Okay.
Yeah,
let me rephrase. He's not. The music isn't fighting music.
Yeah, but I don't actually like the music that much myself. I just think it's cool because it's Saturday at 9 p.m. specifically.
Yeah, when
you get KK Slider every time, regardless of the music you choose. It just gets overwritten.
Yeah. It's my time now, my show. Stadium 2 will be the final stage, and here we go. You can see the amount of damage that Street Fighter and all the FGC characters in Smash can just do with this combo is pretty crazy. And the even crazier thing is that you have these. Usually characters either have very good kill confirms, but not that great of like a super combo game, or they have a super combo game, but not that many good kill confirms, or very like specific percentages.
The way it works.
Yeah, but yeah,
That's because it's coming from the side, right? Up air doesn't work from the side.
Yeah.
So, you know, good stuff, but, you know.
127 Asuka needs to stop ASAP. Do not give this man an edge.
Oh.
Damage. Okay, anti-air again.
That was like 5 up tilts. It just, the 5th time is the charm.
Yeah, I mean, he will eventually hit.
It will eventually hit.
Especially if you ask Gary, it will eventually hit.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a fairly low risk option to get the kill. So
very
fast.
Oh, sit down.
Oh, stinky.
We got the spikes. Small. I love that sound, by the way, from DDD's hammer, like very bass.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you go for the up throw, it's not guaranteed, but you get 4 more %.
Oh wow, 4 more %.
But I mean, it's like a statement. It's like, I know that you will do this DI, so I get 4 more % out of this up throw up air.
Rama still in the lead, 1 stock separating these. Gonna play more than likely a bit slow to center stage, or just rush in like a bull.
Oh no.
Small hits here and there, gotta be careful with the shield.
Ah.
Oh, that's an aggressive up smash.
Yeah. So Rama went for a follow-up on the shield, but it wasn't the right timing. Not gonna do it just yet.
Yeah, no. Needs to be around 134, that's a kill. Especially now that it's Staley can't do it immediately.
Yeah, no rage. No rage.
Well, now just, again, it can be so tedious because you're kind of like, oh, why won't you die?
Yeah, this is the DDD. This is where DDD does the comebacks. Uh-oh.
That's a brave Tatsu if I ever see. Okay, now he's just throwing them out.
He's fishing.
Dash attack. Okay, now any hit should confirm into a death right now. If he can. Oh, just do it! Anti-air!
And that's going to do it. Asuka with another brutal Game 5 loss. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, doesn't really feel good. Like you go so far and then they just like literally claw it out from you. Like, oh no, you're going down. But with that, we do have our final top 8 contestant. It's going to be Rama.
Yep.
That was 2 hours or something.
Yeah.
That didn't feel like 2 hours to me. Did it feel 2 hours to you?
Yeah, I think it was around 2 hours.
Yeah.
But that was it for top 16.
Yeah, we're going to have a small break.
Small break, yeah.
And then we're going to continue with top 8. Thank you, Nano, for joining me.
I will be replaced by Corvus. So thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, we'll take a small break, go get some refreshments, and we'll be right back.
Okay, guys.
Kaikki lähtee pitistä. Tärkein bitti olet sinä. Tuleva bittiläinen. Tule tekemään bittejä, joilla on merkitystä.
Business Collegeissa sä voit opiskella tieto- ja viestintätekniikan perustutkinnon. Sä voit erikoistua peleihin, web-ohjelmointiin tai kyberturvallisuuteen. Täällä susta tehdään tulevaisuuden ammattilainen.
BC:llä on oma striimitiimi, jossa opiskelijat pääsevät järjestämään striimitapahtumia. Pisimmillään ne voi kestää jopa viikon.
If you love finding patterns, if you want to fix what's broken, if you're ready to rewrite the world, then let's set you on the right path. If you know code, if you don't know code yet, if you want a school that's like no other, if you want a future-proof career, if you can dream it, then you can code it. Hive Helsinki, the code school.
We are at war. We will annihilate everything.
You are very menacing. I just want you to know that.
Children stole the power of the gods. You ripped it from our father's core.
Go fight for your family. Go fight for the world.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team here. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
I already mentioned, that's not a good fighting song, but it is a jamming, man. Good to see you all, everybody. Welcome back from the break. I am M1, I am joined by Karvis, and this is Smash Ultimate Top 8. Wait, that's 5. That's 8.
That is indeed 8. Good job. You have done math correctly.
No, I didn't. I just failed. Did you not see?
No. You recognize that you failed, which is an
which is
accomplishment.
important, especially for me.
This is how you improve in life.
Wait, you do?
Wait.
Whatever.
Anyway, we will be going into top 8. I think we are going the winner's side matches first. I hear Hero being picked,
yep,
so it will most likely be Lancelot against
and Vallo. Yep. This is pretty much one of those, Actually, Vallo is one of those who has made the god known as Lancelot bleed. He's actually beaten him in his own tournaments in a Thug final last year in Lancelot Rumble. But Let's see if he can pull it off again, because beating Lancelot once isn't that. It's kind of hard. Beating him twice, yeah, good luck with that.
This is also a matchup where Lancelot opts to go Chrom, known for his being the sole Chrom main that had results in Europe for a while, then has picked up Roy.
Yeah. Oh, and just as you talk about it, we get the basic thing that you're supposed to not get any time is that jab forward smash. It's not true, but if you hesitate or if you just DI badly, it will kill you very early.
Yeah, and as I was saying, this matchup is really good for Chrom since he's better at mid-range than Roy is, so he can play more aggressively and look for these similar trades like this, where the back airs will eventually find their target and finish on the stop.
Yeah, you don't have to deal with the fact that you're like the tip of... Oh no! Tech! How was that still active? You could actually see from Lancelot's face like, wait, what? That actually still was active?
Sizzle does have quite a few active frames when it hits something, so it just got stuck there on the ledge, and Lancelot just not ready for it, but he is ready for the recovery, however. Just now a full stock up, and Vallo needs to find something. This is not it.
Yeah, you do not give him any seema. You cannot take the matto alta from this guy.
And Vallo still trying to find some space to open the menu, trying to find any buff. Accelerator would be amazing, so he can match the movement speed of Chrom, but Lance just not letting up the pressure, constantly finding these up airs, just wants to get a jab at the ledge.
Yeah, you need to get the Accelerator very early, and there we go, because now you have the mobility that you can kinda, like, you're in the same brackets as this guy, because, kaboom, okay, we do have the timing down. That is very tricky, but there, you can do that if you know how to do it. But we do have some buffs still alive on Vallo. Okay, no roll.
And that Vallo, after missing that tech, was pretty much dead. Chrom jab just is so fast. Hill confirms. If he would have rolled in, then you can just whip a jab, go for a grab. You can basically have a 50-50 there. And Lance, obviously one of the best players in Europe, will convert these situations when he gets them.
Yeah, that's just being at the edge in those percentages. When you know that jab back air is online, it's hell. Because you literally can't do one mistake, otherwise you will die. Please patch that out.
But yeah, we are most likely going to head to Hollow Bastion here.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Vallo likes this stage a ton. Whenever I cast his games, we go here at least once on his counterpick.
Yeah, where he would want to go most often is Town and City. That is a ridiculously good stage for Hero, but of course Lancelot knows it's going to be banned. So we have this large stage. We do have the center platform that you can kind of use to just deter certain approaches, but you just have to be able to control the pace, because Heroes were I think it's a one-frame window for the spike. So if you fail it, you pop them up. But yeah, because the thing that with Hero, you need to be able to control the pace. You need to have the stage control or something. But when you have a character like Chrom, who is very fast, has a good disjoint, he will just hunt you down. He will not let you breathe, and the Axel Rattle actually biting him in the butt, because when you are Axel Rattle, you take more knockback.
Yep, and a good F tilt there, pivoting it, moving forward with that huge hitbox. And again, Lance just not letting up, finding the nairs at low percentages, getting the conversions. Now Valdo needs to finish off this stuff somehow. Just not really finding the things he wants from the menus, constantly getting sizzle and bang. There's a kaboom, but Lance is in a really bad position. And the jab F smash.
That was the second time. You cannot let him get it the third time.
Jab F smash is a DI mix-up. The oof is there, so now even the smallest of hits will most likely kill.
Yeah, super powered next physical hit. But I told you can't get him the third time. Come on!
Vallo just getting demolished by Lancelot, just finding jab after jab, and if you DI them wrong, the jab F smash is the danger, about 60-ish. It will start killing with the added rage. He was at 120 this entire time and just landing conversion after conversion. Vallo needs to somehow make space, and we have Third fighter entering the battle here.
Here comes the new challenger.
Still, Ballo sticking to the hero. I know that he's practiced Steve and other characters at the weak place, but just sticking to his guns here.
They're not yet ready, I'd say, for this kind of... That you definitely hit the crux of this issue. Hero is a character who needs to build space in order to just start controlling it. If you're not given that space, you are a slow sword character with spells that you can't use.
And, well, this game started out pretty well with Lancelot not being able to approach through the bangs and sizzles, and Ballo has the advantage with almost 100% flame slash.
This is what you need, because if you, especially against Crom, if you get him off stage, Hero has very good tools to just abuse the recovery that Crom has.
And with most of those hits going below stage, and he gets the zoom. Lancelot this time guessing wrong.
Okay, hard read.
That was a hard read, guessing wrong this time. Ballo wisely being patient on the option.
But that's again one of those things. Sure, you failed if you didn't get punished, but now that's engraved in the mind.
Again, looking for the zoom, doesn't find it, so has to take the risky recovery out, and that's jab back air. Once again, the main kill confirmed.
Very risky to go for get-up attack in that point. Oh no, double jump. Is this going to be a cheese? No, too close to the stage itself.
Still a bunch of damage, 57% from the one conversion. Jab lock into a crit!
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. 57 to 49, we are almost dead even, but again, okay, we get the zoom. That is such a good thing, because Lancelot already showed it in the first match. Sure, the fully charged up B will go far, but you have no protection when you're flying. You can just get smacked out of it.
But still, he really wants Ballo to roll in, but Ballo not biting. And just, even though he is in disadvantage constantly, here gets tagged by the back air. I was just about to say he's still surviving. No,
yeah,
he's not.
No. Not today.
And again, it's really bad luck on the menus. Hatchet man!
Yeah, you didn't want that.
He's just not finding the accelerator or the buffs. And again, Lance just gets in. 66 counting 80. Flame Slash doesn't hit. And one more will
zoom.
Okay, zoom. Now Lancelot on stage. Decent situation for Ballo, but still a stock behind. Again, no buffs.
No buffs, yeah. And Kaboom. Kaboom is especially a really good. Sizzle is very good. But if you are full stage away, they are too slow for you to just actually hit from full distance. If you are like in the 2/3, half a screen, half stage, then they will surprise you. But not from that far away. Zoom was option, we didn't take it. We are running out of mana, which is dangerous because when you're out of mana, you can't recover. Up B and again, as I mentioned just before, that move, you go ridiculously far, you can stall with. There's no hitbox above you, there's no hitbox when you're flying. You just get smacked like that.
Also, beautiful coverage by Lancelot there, using the B-reverse side B to turn himself around, and then having the back air, the big button kill option.
Yeah. Forward air is still good, but it's definitely not as potent as the back air, so this is why he's the king. Quick, easy. It's mainly one thing that with Ballo's gameplay is kind of interesting to me. I kind of always question it also. He will let you have the center stage. He'll literally match start, neutral. He'll run to the edge and okay, I'm gonna start getting spells. That can work against characters or players who let you do that or who try to like have a projectile fight with you or a long range fight. But when you have Lance, who is very well known for his advantage states, it's just a detriment in my opinion.
Also, we just saw the bracket there for a second, Thunder 3-0ing Mox in the loser's side. I believe the next match we will have is Gus versus Geni, so we get to see the Jigglypuff master himself fight against explosions after explosions after explosions and an up tilt.
Yeah, crazy man Geni. Again, that's going to be an interesting matchup in that way. Like, again, usually Snake, War of Attrition, you get small hits here and there, grenade bonks you in the head, explodes. That happens when both characters are grounded. That's where you get most of the damage, but Puff is going to be just jumping around you. Sure, that makes you especially easy to anti-air with the up tilt. But then when you think about the recovery, usually Snake has pretty much free reign with Cypher. Most characters can't just challenge the places he goes. Puff can. She can just just hunt you down there. So it can be very interesting, but the main crux of it is that how much Kaz takes damage before he gets in. Because when he gets in, he'll get a good combo here and there, he'll get edge guards, but Puff is light.
Also, something Cass will be looking for is the F-throws and the down smash and everything that sends in a downwards angle off stage. When Gani is forced to use the up B, that's where Jigglypuff will thrive. If he can't finish off with rest combos, he will 100% finish the game off stage. We already saw that against Black, where Kazuya just couldn't recover unless he was really high up in the air. The Nair, just too active, too powerful at pushing back.
One thing that could make it a bit more annoying than normal for Kaz is that when you use, Snake uses up B, Cypher, he has armor, so a single weak hit forward air, for example, won't knock him out of it. So he'll have to just space and time his hits properly so that he can knock him out of there.
The players are the wrong way around on the graph, but it is Gani on the Snake and Kaz on the Jigglypuff. Not having his hat, sadly.
Yeah, no. Where is the gear? We need it.
But instantly casting in 40%, just getting caught out by the explosions. Gani is perfectly happy at running away, just needs to stay on the stage.
Yeah, getting off stage is a death sentence. The scary part here, up tilt will start killing at like 65, so we're already at up tilt kill percentages. So you can, Gani will do Gani things and he will start spamming that move right now.
Now Gani just needs to find an up tilt. The kill percent is there. Also,
oh!
C4 will also do it if Gas is not paying attention.
Oh, that would have been a rest setup, but the grenade, those grenades, they act as combo breakers, and especially since they are, Snake pulls them in like one frame, so they are a combo breaker. But this is what we were talking about. If he has to go low with that Cypher, if he can't go super high, Kaz is just gonna smack him.
Now, the game is pretty much even. Gani not really finding the follow-ups on these explosions, and that is dangerous. One of the worst hits you can take against Jigglypuff.
You can see Kaz being a bit antsy. He's trying to get those landing up airs, late hit pounds, try to get something to convert into the rest.
Just dodging through all these explosions. Cass hasn't taken a hit in a while.
And now we are up tilting. Because against so many other characters, grenades they're an annoyance, they're not danger. But with Puff, you rack up so much damage so fast, and that up tilt, because you are always jumping, and that up tilt is one of the best anti-air moves in the game.
Arguably at least top 5. He tries to go for a Sing, interestingly, but he's eating so much damage from these trades, and Snake, one of the heavier characters, will happily take this 80%. We're approaching another up tilt kill percentage range.
I think he actually was doing them. Do you know where the C4 is? There it is. Good job.
Oh, there it is. Kick the man.
Kick the... I mean, it's a literal ball. You're supposed to kick it.
You kick the cuss.
Please don't. It is painful. Very painful.
Again, he knows how painful it is. And look at the cat. Look at the cat Gani is carrying. It's the cutest thing ever. And he is holding it the entire time he plays.
I mean... moral boost.
Don't hold it by its throat, though. Don't hold the throat.
Don't smack him. The cat has done nothing wrong, Gani. You won the match.
Stop battle.
But yeah, no, I don't think there's any character changes going to be here.
They're just
switching them around. So that we have them properly aligned, nice and beautiful. But again, that was pretty much that's how Gani wins. Now, how does Kaz win? Kaz wins by not being blown up.
Just don't get hit, lol.
Yeah.
Sadly, that is the name of the game here, and Kaz needs to find the big combo starters, like the pound, like the down air. It's just so difficult through the grenades.
Yeah, because even if you get that one hit, it might just be combo broken by a random stray grenade or that. But that's mainly the thing that Kaz needs. He needs to get the early KOs, because otherwise this will start snowballing in Gani's favor.
And eventually, even late hit bear or the normal up airs and other kills that Jix has, he's affected by rage. And it becomes harder and harder to find the combo kills, and then you have to turn to the edge guarding plan, Town and City. High roof may have saved his life there.
Okay, we should still be alive with the C4. Yeah, tech. And there we go. Oh,
excellent air dodge.
That's one thing that as long as Snake has time, but
he's still alive.
Yeah, didn't get the proper hit and didn't have enough time to go for the follow-up. But this, again, he can't just abort. So it is very annoying because you kind of have to commit because you need to hit him out of the Cypher. But, I mean, if you're committing... Okay, be honest, did you remember that was there?
I had no idea.
Yep.
And neither did Cass, just dash attacks right into it, and Genny happily getting the kill, but Cass responds right back with the up air catch. Genny stuck in there just a little bit too long. The C4 misses, but the grenade doesn't.
Especially in this matchup, you cannot give any extra credit for Snake.
Now Cass finds the down air.
Grenade!
He really needs to watch out for the grenades. Just
okay, that's the Genny thing. Forward smash in neutral. Why not? Oh, good air dodge.
Genny is still...
He doesn't have that many jumps left.
And with that trade, he's at a huge advantage. Up tilt will kill soon. I think up tilt is death now.
Yeah, up tilt is killing easily.
Well, that's not an up tilt, but the feet still hurt.
Yeah, boot to the face, no matter what, is a painful thing.
Okay, both players respecting each other quite a bit.
Okay, Cos needs to get those. He hasn't really got... He got like one good edge guard to kill. Other than that, again, he has had the time and opportunity because this is one thing that Puff really can't. Okay, that was just kind of a poor performance from Gary, to be honest. But that Puff is very good just going sideways, but not up and down.
Once Puff runs out of those jumps, she becomes suddenly very predictable in her movements. But now Cass does have a chance still to find a 0 to death at the early percentages. But these grenades that Genny is setting in his feet are just so good at covering him. The C4 is still there. Remember that, because it is close.
Up tilt. Okay, we got a punish. We are starting 1-2. That's a good start, but we need the rest.
There's the rest, and Cass makes the comeback.
It was a pretty good start. But yeah, those are the things that Cass needs. Surprise, surprise, you want your combos. Because it's just, you're such a lightweight. I think the second lightest or third lightest, I don't remember. It's like Pichu, Mr. Game & Watch Puff or something. Something along the lines, but yeah, those, you have the explosive kill power. You just need to avoid the onslaught of projectiles, explosions, C4 and everything.
Mega Man? I don't think
he's just trolling.
Probably not Mega Man. Still sticking with the Snake. And what stage did we go on? It is Pokemon Stadium. No more high roof for Cass. He needs to deal with the regular kill potential of this character, but still a decent start, 42% onto the Snake.
Yeah, the main like thresholds that Cass needs are when he gets the rest confirms and when his like random dash attacks start throwing Genny off stage. That's the point when Cass is like, oh, it's my time now.
But still, he needs to find a hit onto Genny, but he's covering, again, look at where he's setting the grenades.
Oh, you should be dead! You should be dead!
Just goes for the up smash. It won't kill, though! Cass didn't want to risk the rest.
I'm 99% certain that a rest setup would have killed, but hey, he's the player, not me. And no jumps.
Oh, Cass just accidentally going off stage with no jumps. Genny somehow surviving the shield break into an advantage, but still good back air.
Very important to equalize the situation. But yeah, as you were just saying before the shield break, the thing is that even if Cass gets random hits in these situations, he'll get one and then explode, and Genny will 100% of the time take that trade.
Also, Genny's not only placing these grenades like where he is safe, he will also place them where he will go next. He will place 2 grenades on the ground in positions where he can cover Cass's approach, like this. One of the grenades is now going forward, so he moves forward as well.
Yep. C4, be very careful, you're standing on it. And again, we are in up tilt territory, especially here.
Genny gets caught by the pound.
I think we're unfortunately out of like rest setups unless like a very late hit out. Again, and the thing is that even if you hit oh no, that shield code. Because yeah, even if you hit, usually like Puff back airing your shield isn't that bad. But in this case, usually Geni has a grenade in his hand. You'll kick the grenade and it explodes.
Oh, Cass barely missing the forward air on the Cypher, and now...
Again, can't go that high. Puff is very fast going sideways, but not up and down, but there we go.
If he gets the fast fall, then he can follow Snake still, even though he has air dodge. But again, 50% from one grenade. Nikita will save him.
Again, he kicked the shield, but there was a grenade. 87, you are so close at the C4!
C4 will catch you from below the platforms. Geni, just immaculate spacing here. Just go, just by out-neutraling Cass, punishing the overextensions, goes up 2-1. Just needs one more to advance the winner's final.
Smacking himself. Of course, this is a tried and true Helsinki classic. These two have played very many times against each other.
Sticking to the Jigglypuff, no Kazuya.
Yeah, no Kazuya or Greninja. But I don't really like Kazuya match. The Kazuya match. I don't know how much Cass has actually had time to properly get his Kazuya going. I know he always keeps talking about it. That yeah, I should, but when will you? But we are at Smashville again. Okay, now again the annoying kind of semi-spike angle that forward throw is so annoying, and here we go, wall of pain, but no, again he managed to get out the Cypher.
As long as he stays about the platform height, he should be safe at using the Cypher, unless Cass gets a really, really high start to the combo. But still, Geni in a bit of a tough spot. The back airs will soon start sending him really far off stage.
As you mentioned, above the platform, around. Because the thing is that usually Jigglypuff, they're like the wall of pain where she like strings forward air, forward and forward. They're not true. There are gaps. Most characters, it doesn't matter if there's a gap. But with a Snake, that Cypher goes very far, very fast. So it's enough of a time to kind of break through.
Just needs one more good hit to finish out. That's a punish on the F till the again, just Cypher's out.
One thing I'd love to see from Cass is when you see Geni going immediately to the high, do this, catch his landing, because when you go super high with a Cypher, sure you can do B reverses, you can try to cover yourself with grenades, C4, drop in, but it's way easier to try to catch that than try to jump like after the Cypher.
Nikita, there's the C4, finishing out the kill.
Can't block in the air, unfortunately.
Now 43% on Geni, but again, one good hit for Snake will be enough to catch back up.
Yep, 60 already on Cass, and again,
it's just
placing everything in, just very tactically placed spots.
Now he's putting them on the platform, so if Cass tries to approach with something like a 40, that was super risky, and he pays for it with the rocket launcher.
Because one thing, why you want to put them over there on the platform, the explosive is large enough that Cass is always jumping. If he tries to jump around the platform, the explosions will catch you.
Also, the forward airs and everything else that Cass is throwing out will eventually hit the grenade, and then it will explode, creating a huge hurt box again. If there's a grenade at his feet, Cass has to shield.
Oh, a good air dodge. Again, it can be tricky to just try to... Okay, these C4 placements and timings have been immaculate from Geni.
Geni's playing with a vision. Like, he's placing the C4, then jumping around with Cass so you can't see the stage.
But now we need a rest from Cass. That's the only thing, pretty much. Or just Geni doing random forward smashes.
Geni barely...
Oh no, we are down! Oh, but he went so low! We get the jumps back. Oh, that almost killed Nikita. Just kick it. It doesn't explode for some reason.
Cass is running out of jumps slowly but surely, so this Nikita could become a problem.
Thankfully, he can refresh them on the ledge. The C4 is blown up. That is an opportunity for Cass. Not gonna die from that yet, but we are so close. Where's the C4? It's in the center. Be very afraid. 56. We still, if we can get a rest, we are still in the game, but that's way easier said than done. Center stage struggle.
There's the
Tilt.
up tilt and a pop-off from Genny. He is going to winners finals against Lancelot.
Oh, that's going to be interesting, but definitely you could just, unfortunately, sometimes your character matchups can be annoying, and Puff usually, yeah, we don't really, they don't really mind taking hits here and there. They will eventually be able to get a wall of pain or something like that. But with Snake loves the war of attrition. He loves just getting small explosions here and there. He doesn't really care if you hit him a couple of times if you can get a few explosions at the same time.
But with that, we now have the winner's side figured out. Meanwhile, it's going to be either Thunder versus
Cass or Vallo versus Black. We are going to jump into the losers quarterfinals.
I'd assume it's going to be Vallo versus Black, so Cass gets a little bit of a breather before playing another set.
Kazuya Mishima time.
It's Tekken.
Why do we do this always? I
don't know why I think it's so funny. I just think it is really funny.
I mean, Tekken is a nice game. Go play it. Go play Smash Ultimate. Go play Strive. Go play Street Fighter. Go play King of Fighters. Go play all the games that we had here in Assymyllyn. All of them are good. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. You know, if there are bad games, why would we do this?
Because they're old. Do you remember when Ultimate came out?
Oh, please let's not go here. I just turned 31. I don't want to talk about age. No, but it's actually surprising. Like, is it 5 or 6 years?
It has been quite a while.
5 or 6 years, I think, from Ultimate's launch. So, yeah, time flies.
Ultimate came out just before I moved out.
We are getting old. You are getting old. Deal with it.
That's our message to the audience and everyone. We're getting old.
Yep. But we can still enjoy all the nice things that life gives us, like video games, like LAN events, like was this our sponsor? Can I show this?
I don't know.
Okay, let's not do that then. I am very good at this kind of impromptu thing.
Wait, usually we have some sort of guidelines here. I don't have any guidelines this time around, but we do have players, and it's going to be Vallo versus Black. It's Kazuya versus Hero. We saw Black have some problems against Cass and comboing the Jigglypuff. This should be a lot easier for him to do.
Yeah, the main thing is, of course, when Axel Rattle is going, Black is not going to catch you. He's way too slow for that. The thing is that you don't want to be like, this distance is still good. We do have to remind you that Kazuya has one of the best reflectors in the game, so a reflected kaboom, reflected sizzle is going to do like 40% and kill you. So you got to be careful when you do the spacing, but you don't want to get too close again because Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah, the electric is so dangerous to deal with. Good jump on the sizzle.
Rage drive available.
Has to shield the snooze. But Vallo now, no mana to play with, and with this electric landing, Black has a chance. The rage will soon run out, though, just armors through it.
Unfortunately, didn't get the actual grab part of it, and now you're out of rage. 170, and just a small explosion is enough.
Hocus Pocus, was it Hocus Pocus that healed him?
I hope it wasn't. Hopefully he got healed.
Anyway, Vallo now needs to keep up the zoning game for as long as he can. Black now approaching percentage range where it is hard for Kazuya to finish out this kill. Needs a couple of more straight hits in. Or a Turbo DI up B, that also works.
Of course, with Axel Rattle helping out, but I kind of question it. Why would you approach this man? You have Axel Rattle, run away, okay? Oh, he screwed up the timing. He screwed the timing after the certain, but there we go, electric. Combos, are you gonna do it? Didn't get the second. He didn't get the second spike. We're still alive, but that was good amount of damage already. Bang was shot. Axel Rattle again, be very careful, you will die very soon right now. We got the parry, but no punish, unfortunately. The up B is not enough. Sizzle. Rage available!
Kaboom!
Kazuya does take his time when he tries to up B or double jump, so just getting hit by that kaboom off stage. Not nice.
now Val, again, just needs to keep up the zoning, but no mana for him, so he's stuck with the level 1 up B, instantly gets stage fight, and now it is even, you'd think. But with Kazuya, it is always dangerous to be at low percentages and just, you can't give this man a grab.
1 electric is all he needs. Again.
Position is
Ranges.
decent for Val.
Oh, just barely misses the grab. Focus.
Accelerator is online.
And this just changes the whole dynamic here, because you could technically just run away with this. Kazuya won't be able to catch you. Just run away, cast a spell, get some more buffs going.
Oh,
okay,
electric. No, he misses it.
Every time you get close, you are one step closer to that electric and one step closer to dying, but now we have the buff.
Next. Oh, he just rolls through it.
Grab him by the leg.
Psych Up will empower his next physical hit. It will get used on the F tilt, so now the kill potential is a little bit low, about 104% on Black. Still a kill rate
available. It will kill at this point already.
Okay, Dragon Ball. Bang, watch out. Black still spacing quite well because thrown off stage, no more Accelerator, gets stage fight! And he dies. The small angle of the Pokemon Stadium to ledge. If you get hit by anything that sends you up, you just get launched.
Yeah. It's like playing ping pong. Hey, no, sorry, pinball, not ping pong. Ping pong doesn't really go that way.
I mean, I guess you can do those trick shots where you hit the corner of the table and it still counts.
Those are actually so cool, and like the amazing thing is if you've ever watched like professional ping pong, when you consider when you play with your friends, you're like standing right next to the table and it's very slow and boring, but damn, they play it hard.
There's actually a Finnish, they speak English there, but there's a Finnish like entertainment ping pong channel called Pongfinity that I sometimes watch. It's incredibly entertaining. They like do weird show matches where they drill holes into the ping pong table, and then we have another banger.
Yodeluddy, 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 damn, you can go high.
I can go high.
I used to be able to do that, but then I grew up. Yeah. Maybe you'll one day hit your puberty.
I'm almost 25. Maybe sometimes. But
sometimes it comes late.
We are going to have to listen to this yodeling now.
I love this song, by the way. I don't mind.
It is a decent song, but it doesn't really fit this, like, almost 0 to death thing. Vallo.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a counterpick. Some people really hate this song, so just pick it against them, like, oh no, now I have to play against you and the song. But of course, we are at FD, which is pretty... I'm actually surprised... Whoa, the snipe! I'm actually surprised why Vallo let him go here. This is like the best stage for... Oh!
They're responding right back.
Set up! Because that up B always sends you up. It is so easy to get that spike. But I think he actually had the opportunity to tech there. But who's ready for that tech?
It's really difficult to tech. Especially on a stage like FD, where the sides of the stage are very ambiguous. But yeah, Vallo really running away with this. And the hero, one of these characters that does enjoy FD. Yeah. Kazuya likes the stage because he's pretty much free to combo anything here. But Hero also likes this because there's nowhere. You have stage and there's nowhere to run away to.
Okay, rage available. We don't want to use it immediately. We want to get like 20 to 30%. Because I think it starts killing at like 60. Good trump. That's a second. Oh, he mistimed it.
Just a little bit early, but
Flash Punch gets some damage. I think that could have more than likely was trying to get the rage drive. He has to use it soon because he will end up losing it. But that's not it. That wasn't the rage.
That was a normal command grab. This is the real one.
Ah, that move is just so good. We have Psych Up though. We immediately use it.
F-tilt won't be enough to kill, but now Black in a bit of a pickle. Still making good. Oh, he air dodges.
What did he air dodge after the... Ah, Black, don't do that.
You saw the small grimace on his face, like, I really just did that, didn't I? And now Vallo perfectly happy with the situation. Already racking up percentage.
Especially if that leads to a 2-0 situation, that's gonna hurt.
Accelerator. Really nice for Valu, trying to finish
we
it
still
out.
have the double jump, we do have the up B, we are alive, good. Rage available, okay, but it's not going to be a factor yet, but here we go. That could have been the start of it. He dodged it, but then he punished the wrong direction. 59. Oh no, that should have been a punish.
Electric sends him back off stage. Black just holding on to this advantage position, but with the whipping, so many moves.
Spaghetti everywhere. We are just scrambling for our lives. Rage will soon run out. Oh, good parry. No punish.
Now Valu is the one with the ledge, gets the heal.
Bang, and Rage is not available, and there we go. That Sizzle is so fast. You just you can't react to it at that point, especially when it was like what the second option. You don't even have the time to read the whole thing yet.
And Valu really fast with the picking of the options. Not pretty much never top decking, I think.
Yep. It's
still incredibly fast on the selection.
Yeah, it's one thing that Hope actually talked about it when we had the Lancelot's Roundtable 2 weeks ago. Pattern recognition. Just you don't need to even read the whole thing. You just okay, I have KA. That's either Kaboom or Kamikaze.
That's probably not the best example.
Yeah, but it's like you get my point because he actually, I think he did that. He Kamikaze like. But yeah, you don't need to read it when you're good enough, and that's because your opponent is not going to be able to recognize them as fast as you are. They literally don't know when you are pressing down B, they only see it when it appears. You already have the advantage there. Just getting the first two, that's the reason why you get almost always you go for the first or the second option, because you just don't get your opponent the time to even realize what's coming.
The Kaboom Kamikaze 50-50, one of us dies.
But oh yeah, Kalang, the way you turn into a metal statue. So that's 2 against 1. But here we go! Oh. Finally we get the combos coming from Black. That gut punch feels so bad because it just crumples stunts. You can't do anything after it. It's like, okay, I accept my death.
Crackle Slash, is this some sort of a setup? Valu not able to convert it into anything. 1-7-3, up throw, most likely going to kill
with the buff.
soon.
Oh, but the buff runs out. I think up throw is going to kill still either way. Oh, that doesn't get the proper hit from the side B. Do not give Black a opportunity here. Do not give him a electric on final destination. Okay, there we go.
The thing is, with that much range, I don't know if Kazuya can combo properly.
No, especially if you get hit by randomly when you're in the air with Axel Rattle. That screws up the normal combos so badly.
Black playing a lot more aggressively now, just hopping in, does not care about the projectiles that Valu is throwing out.
No, top deck Zoom! Okay, there we go, Zoom. Okay, we're going for the hard read because when Hero uses Zoom, every stage has 7 predetermined places where he might go. So
he's just going after Valu. He just...
Oh no, he used all of his mana!
Did he Hocus Pocus accidentally?
I think because that wasn't Magic Burst, that might have been just Hocus Pocus for him.
So Hocus Pocus is a bunch of random... Oh no! Still, Black kind of improvising.
Having custom combos!
Black really improvising the combo there, but yeah, Hocus Pocus has a bunch of random effects. Losing all of your mana is one of them.
Yeah, it has positive and negative ones. It's like, it's RNG inside RNG because the menu is RNG and then you pick the RNG spell and sometimes you lose. Unfortunately, it tends to be that you lose more of the time because...
And there's the final command grab. Black finally getting on the board. Just needs to do it 2 more times, but Valu has the stage counter pick for all of them.
Yeah, that's the main reason why going 2-0 is such an annoyance. Of course, they only have to win 1, but the ones that you have to win are always the counter picks. So Valu can try something. If that doesn't work, he can try another counter pick.
Yeah, interestingly, we're going to Town and City instead of follow-up question. So Black opting to leave this one open. Kazuya does have a conversion where he kills off to the side, but usually the combos end into the up smash, so this will make the combos a little bit less volatile. Oh, 31% in Kaboom, 57! Bounce, he reflects the laser!
Magic! He literally didn't move and he got 74%.
Again, he has Whack and Sizz.
We already, of course, saw in the top 16, he got like a 50% whack kill. against Kasiolov. Again, we do have the Rage Drive. I think it's not gonna... Yeah, now it should kill. And thankfully you don't lose it if you whip it. Aggressive from Black, just going in again. As you mentioned in the last match, he just started going in, and that's unfortunate. You have to do that. But this is one of the things why he might have actually left this open, because half of the time this stage is a final destination. Oh, that was an important tech. No mana though. Okay,
now
we got that.
Black, no Rage Drive available. Flame Slash goes wide, but the back air will never whip with Accelerator. Just a huge moving hitbox coming in.
Suddenly I am a Sonic with a sword.
Still needs to find the kill. There's the frame 4 up air that is available for him to press with. But still, look at these pokes. Ballo again, really good on the timing.
Already taking 65, and Bartle just healing. Thankfully, the hero only gets 2 heals per stock, so he can't endlessly heal. 166. We need a random hit right now. You don't want to actually use the... I don't think you want to use the Rage Drive there. That was so close. But hey, he managed to dodge, and then he kicked him.
Now, Ballo
might actually want to go for the Rage Drive immediately just to get the raw damage. And this is why Ballo lost the stage. Getting that uncharged up B on stage will lead to actual like confirms to the platforms with proper spacing.
Again, Black just has to respect the menu opening, but he does find another grab. No conversion. Tries to go for a trump.
Oh, back air, not going to be able to kill him. They can't snipe it this time. 69, do we take it? Oh, okay, we even can't take it. We go to the left side. Kaboom! Nice dodge, but you're a sitting duck after that. And Black actually kind of having a small laugh there, like, okay, you got me.
Now, Ballo just needs to finish off this one last song. Oh, Kaboom again!
How is he at 83 already?
Kaboom dealing so much damage. Ballo looking for a setup again with the up B. Not able to find it this time. Black needs to really find something here. Up smash.
He went for the fly. Oh, right, there we go. That's not gonna kill yet.
He was hovering kamikaze.
Yeah. Down, sweep. Okay, we're not sleeping yet. It's not my bedtime, mama. Back throw. Yep. Rage Drive available.
Ballo really wants to finish this off and get up attacks. Gets shielded.
The grab. Of course, you can get the Rage Drive from a normal grab too, so that's why he was going for that. Psych up, okay, next move will kill. Okay, I didn't lie. I didn't lie.
Double upper will be a good move.
No.
Okay, just misses the combo.
Okay, he went for the hard spike there with the down smash. Ballo, be very careful. But one thing, you cannot start like panicking. You cannot be like, help me, please.
177 on the Kazuya. Ballo needs to find one good straight hit, but Black is still fighting back.
Oh, that's the
there it is. Forward air will close out the last stock. Ballo moving on in top 8. 3-1 against Black.
You could definitely see the fear in his eyes at that last stock, like, oh no, Max Rage Kazuya coming for me, because the thing is that you could, like, we haven't seen it because it is quite precise, and of course it depends on character, it depends on stage. Kazuya does have 0 to death that start from Electric Wind Godfist. So if you get that, you might die.
Still, he did get it. He did get the grab at 0. He did get the electric, but Black still, unfortunate execution errors, not able to finish out the combos to the perfection we've seen from players like Riddles.
Yeah, because that's just the starter. Then you have to do the actual combo.
But next up, I think we will have Cass and
versus Tande.
Tande, been playing pretty well with the Byleth, bringing out the Pokemon trainer as well.
Yeah, because I can understand it, because Byleth is very good at covering like the horizontal space with forward air and back air, but Puff comes from like diagonally. So that's like you don't really, of course, Nair covers that, but it's not like the best area that you can cover.
Meanwhile, Ivysaur in this matchup is going to be very valuable. The Nair covering most of the angles Jigglypuff wants to approach from, and has insanely good kill confirms. And you don't even need to stay as Squirtle for like very long until you can do the switch comfortably.
Yeah, especially that waterfall for Squirtle is very good because the angle that it goes, as you can see, just using that as an anti, but It's still very scary, especially when you are Squirtle, because you are very teeny tiny. You will die very fast to a rest, so...
Oh, he went for it, but I'm not sure. Oh, never mind!
I was just about to say that's not gonna kill, but it is a platform assist, so there we go.
And up smash, I think, the strongest of Squirtle's smashes, so getting it high. Oh no!
You should be dead.
No, this is the second time Cass misses it! Just goes for the forward smash punish, can't get anything further. Maybe a switch to Charizard into side B would have been better. But still, Cass missing these crucial conversions time after time. Still,
it's especially weird because Cass is usually very good at getting those. But there we go, no tech, even with those extra jumps, we don't survive that. 60% though already, and you gotta understand how that affects your mentality. Like, you had the kill already 2 times, but you missed it. And it was completely on your part.
Now Cass trying to recover the situations. These waterfalls are going a little bit wide. And now with Squirtle off stage, he's going to be forced to switch.
Good air dodge.
Oh,
but the tether wasn't
too far down.
Yeah, tethers do have a range that if you're too far, they just don't grab it. But now that shield is again teeny tiny.
He's stuck on Charizard, he's stuck in the loops.
Yeah, because, oh, okay, good up smash. Now the shield should have enough regeneration that next pound will not break it. Oh, he actually went for a preemptive up smash.
Just wants to find one crucial hit to finish the stock of Cass, and up B out of shield would do it if Cass faces something badly. But with these downers consistently landing, it's incredibly difficult, but he does find a back air.
Tipper back air is incredibly strong. All the tail hitboxes that Zard uses, if you hit with the fire, they hurt. But 69% right now on Thunder.
Down air into rest.
Is I'm questioning if that's true, but it could be true for certain characters.
I'm fairly sure I've seen some sort of Twitter clip montage in explanation type of thing about down air.
But Twitter clips are like half of the time they're not actually true. But hey, it worked. We don't, as long as it works. Because yeah, it's so. Wow, this game has 70 characters. All of them are kind of unique. Some things work with some people, something doesn't.
My favorite statistic is the ledge hold. How
high your head goes above it. Do you mean that?
Yeah.
Ganondorf is finally best at something because I think his ledge hang is the best because that man has long hands. And it's like, I'm not coming close to there.
But we are going to Hollow Bastion. A larger stage, again, Jigglypuff will have a tougher time getting the kills here if he doesn't get a complete 0 to death combo. Also, with Pokemon Trainer, you are perfectly fine with taking these larger stages. Ivysaur able to combo through the roof or with a spike quite easily.
And one thing that can be annoying is if Kaz wants to approach and you're under the platform, you need to be careful that you don't overshoot your jump so that you don't land on the platform and all of that. So it's kind of a small deterrent, like don't jump too much, but we don't die yet. Another one, this should be dead.
This is a punish.
He got the grab, but you could have gotten so much more. This should be dead. Yeah, he over.
No, too heavy.
Fatzard. Yeah, he overshot it with the up B. Kaz keeping his friend still alive. Just don't keep this guy alive too long.
Kaz is trying to bait out some sort of a laggy option from Thunder. He's constantly dashing around near his shield. If an up B or anything comes out, he just blocks it or finds a back air.
Just kick him. Just kick him. Kick him in the head. Now we're just, oh, that's a good starter, but Squirtle firing back immediately with a forward air of his own. 107%.
Oh, this is a combo!
But he'll take it. He'll take it. He don't mind that. I actually love the freeze close of Squirtle's face, like, oh no! How could this happen to me?
Anyway, Cass will 100% take those trades when he's ahead. Now he has a full stock to play with. A rest will do it again!
What will do? What will do?
A rest.
Yeah, a rest will do.
You know, Cass should become a waiter. He knows instantly what you want without you even saying it. You show up to the Cass restaurant, you go like, yeah, we're already preparing.
Yeah, well, I already have your burger and fries. Oh, for you, I got the meatloaf. Yeah, pizza for you with these toppings. Everything's already ready.
But Thunder still sticking to the Pokemon trainer, not going Byleth.
I can understand, because Byleth is... Like, usually sword characters have like these sweeping arcs that can be very good at keeping Puff away, but not really for Byleth. And Byleth is slow, and the offstage can be a bit tricky. You have the constant threat of just feather spiking, but I can totally understand just going here.
Yes, now needs to adapt to the new stage choice as well. We're going to Kalos. We are fully Pokemon now.
Yep. Oh, no, yeah, not enough. Too early. Oh, this should be a... Oh, okay.
Waterfall, just a decent recovery option, so he just makes it back. Now Tande will switch into Ivysaur, smelling the blood.
Watch out for back air, watch out for forward tilt.
Charizard is a very interesting option to go against the Puff because, well, there's the good burst options of like forward air and the back air for spacing, but still Cass is going to be happy playing against this slow character.
Of course, one thing that is very good, again, that up smash from Zard is very good to try to catch on anti-airing. Okay, we got the pound. And of course, one thing is that, well, rest is of course rest, but if Ivysaur and Squirtle would have died to that back air, for example, so we do have some survivability, but it won't last. Oh, yeah.
That was a misinput.
Yeah, you can see from Thunder's face, like, oh no. Now we have Squirtle, because one thing again, like Squirtle is usually, of course, you want to start with Squirtle. Very fast, very good combos, but you don't really combo Puff that much, or the normal bread and butters that you're used to. They don't work because your opponent is in the air, but that's an important air dodge, but we're still alive. Wall climb, yeah. That's a thing that I always forget that he has it, but that's again one of the reasons why we go to Kalos, because you can abuse it.
Haven't you seen turtles walk on the walls of their terrariums before?
I mean, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I guess that works. Regardless, Cass still not letting go of the advantage, staying the Thunder, trying to find a recovery, and is almost ahead in percentage now. Finally, Thunder, sending Cass off stage, not too many jumps left, does get the ledge.
One thing that Thunder can abuse, or try to abuse, is that water gun, because it pushes you away, and the more damage you have, the further it pushes, so Cass will end up burning those jumps, but, I mean, you still have to hit him.
Cass is still fishing for the kill, but the back throw will finish out the stock. Still Cass huge advantage.
That's so scary with Ivysaur. Oh! That was not on purpose, but he would have killed with a Nair if that footstool didn't happen. So, dead anyway. Filthy jump mashers.
Now Thunder needs to find something here before Cass gets one or more of these down airs. Waterfall saving the Squirtle once again.
But it's just... Since Pokemon Trainer is one of those characters, you kind of have a blueprint already. Start with Squirtle, rack up damage, then start spacing out with Ivysaur, go to Zard for killing. You can't really do the normal Squirtle stuff here. So that can throw you off for a loop.
Still,
he's not hitting!
Squirtle speed is a tool that is valuable in this matchup, but still it's going to be tough to catch these really, really active hitboxes that Cass is constantly throwing out. Now finally finding a hit here, but they just don't lead too much. I would almost just switch to Ivysaur here, but they missed the rest!
Why did you go for down smash? I mean, up smash might have not killed, it's not on platform, and we are on Kalos.
He had time to switch as well.
Yeah, he could have gone, I don't know, maybe a bit panicky. That is definitely a possibility. Especially since he hit with the like weaker hitbox, especially. I think that the last hit is actually weaker.
Again, stuck off stage there.
We should still be alive. Oh
no. Nope, with the forward air, Cass will finish out the 3-0 and move on to face Ballu in losers semis.
Yeah, of course, the Pokemon Switch itself is a frame 1 invincible move, I think, but you do have a bit of lag, so it doesn't matter if, yeah, you avoid the hit, but it's still gonna happen. Especially at that point, because you were so low that even with Zard, you have to immediately start jumping, so you're a sitting duck because you can't delay anymore.
But still a good performance by Tande, showing off that he does play the Pokemon Trainer, winning some sets with it, and just a good placing, loses corners, not bad at all.
Yeah, we had a lot of killers in here. Again, I think 43 players in total. And just getting this far, I mean, top 8 is always top 8, unless you have like 8 players in a tournament, but when does that happen?
I mean, top 8 in an 8-player tournament is still top 8, so...
Yeah, but, yeah. But talking
you can
about...
add that to your Twitter bio.
Yeah.
Got top 8 at the local that I organized with my friends.
Yeah, but talking about top 8, we will now hop back onto the winner's side, so it'll be... This is a tried and true matchup. It's going to be Lancelot versus Geni. These two play a lot. They have smash fests a lot from at Lance's plays and all. So it's... Of course, Lancelot is heavily favored here, but Geni is one of those mad scientists who can pull off the win, but he needs like the alignments of the moon and the stars and the weather and...
The cat.
The cat. Let's see if that's... He hasn't had the cat before.
He hasn't had the cat before. This is a new Geni showing up to winners finals, and we are going right into a small battlefield. This is the stage of choice. And Crom instead of the Roy.
Yeah, again, I would assume that it's because you don't want to get too close with Snake. Snake's ZQC is very good, so you don't want to go with the sweet spots of Roy. Just keep at the distance because... Again, crazy genius, that man.
Not too big of a punish on the LB. Had the grenade in hand, so had to improvise something getting to throw. But again, this crouch can avoid a ton of the jumping aerials Crom and Roy want to approach you with.
Now let's see. Oh, dude, wasn't fast enough for that. But still managed to catch the recovery. And jab back here.
Yep, with the tried and true Lance just not letting Geni get back to the stage, and eventually he will catch him with something. Geni now needs to find a game plan, just walking slowly backwards. It won't work against Crom, the speedy boy.
Yeah, not gonna be able to catch with that dash attack. We do have a thing that we can abuse now. Of course, Crom's recovery is as it is, so getting all of... Okay, that shield is actually being very tiny. Oh, this time Lance doesn't wait for the second. And just... okay.
Constantly
Why are
his
you
down
spamming that
tilt?
up tilt? That's literally like Lancelot down tilting, tech chasing. Geni trying to preempt the up tilt. Okay, let's do that again. Up tilt, you're gonna win.
Lance even tosses his hand like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Like Lancelot is the #1 advocate for like, Geni, stop doing stupid shit and actually do something that's good.
Well, now Geni is slightly missing the sweet spot, but the Nikita may be able to eventually finish all the stock. No! Misses it, and now Lancelot still hanging on. 164%.
Next grab will kill with the up tilt confirm. Okay, Geni, there we go, hit him, good.
Another Nikita, but Lancelot wisely air dodging to the ledge. Geni just not finding the kill of these stray hits from the grenades, and dash attacks just aren't enough. While Lance, again, one good jab will be able to do it, or...
Extending and... Oh, God.
The sour spot down air 2-frame is good enough, sends people up from which Crom can confirm freely.
Yeah, the annoying thing for Geni over there, that only happened because he first hit the Cypher and that's extended the hitbox. Like, it continues to stay over there and then he got it. But yeah, Geni, unfortunately, Snake is one of those characters, unless you get like Nikita's, Edgeguard's, C4, tricky C4s, he doesn't really have kill confirms. He'll have to get a random stray hit. And Lancelot is not going to jump into your up tilts.
Well, Geni, after the first game, could be a little bit shook, but still going over to the small battlefield, but this is a huge combo.
Yeah, that I'm certain that doesn't work anymore unless you tell like DI in. But still, that's like 49% and stage control. You'll take that.
Geni needs to find something here. The percentage isn't too bad yet, but the 2-frame is.
That's a thing. That's a thing. Why is that a thing?
And the timing wasn't just quite easy for Lancelot due to the small dip that Geni does when he uses the Cypher at that low point after the double jump.
Oh, good tech
Another.
chase, and this is where Lancelot is so good, just holding the advantage and not gonna kill yet. We're going to the high Cypher. Can Hugo catch it? Okay, jab, don't have enough for the back air. Cypher again. Oh, no jab forward air. I mean, when back air doesn't work, just go for the forward air. And again, when you come from that low, especially with jab, Croy's jab, it comes from downwards, so it's much easier to get people from under the ledge, for example.
And Lance is going for it and brings him all the way down to the bottom blast zone. Lancelot going up to the 0.
Lancelot, stop bullying my man. Stop bullying him.
Genny knows that. Okay,
Yeah.
I got wrecked just a little bit. Let's see. He will stick to the snake, that's for sure. I think we would go away from the small battlefield.
Or it's Genny and he goes back there. I don't think. Yeah.
Okay, we just run it back.
I mean, it's just. You know the whole thing when one person, one team is winning too much, everybody hates it. But you just gotta give it to Lancelot.
He's just
He's
so
very
good.
good. Like, yeah, sure, Finland is Finland, but he's very good even in like the European majors.
And in the NA majors, he got very solid placement. I saw him playing against Light on the stream. That he took a game at least. If I remember correctly. So this man is the real deal. Again, he's just fighting back. Now almost evening out the percentage. Still needs to find the killing blow, but Lancelot another pivot
cancelled.
F-tilt.
Yeah, pivot cancelled F-tilt. But the thing that makes it so annoying to play against Lancelot, sure, Genny got him to 111, but he's right now he's more than likely not gonna get any more like that many hits anymore. Oh, that was cute. He was scared of the explosion. That's a nice detail. But because Lancelot's advantage is this great. How long has he been without being touched? Especially against Snake, random explosions, nothing has hit him.
I'd say for about 94% he hasn't been touched.
Yep, and there we go. Okay, super armor, we're still tanking it. But again, like, just the sheer amount, like the combination of not dying and dominating the advantage, the neutral, and having a huge advantage state, that's a pretty nice combo.
Now, Lance wants to find the jabs, but again, respecting it. He just side for his spike.
And again, he pumping his fist like, yeah, take that! And there we go, again.
Gets caught out by the up air. Now Lancelot looking to finish it out clean.
Yep.
Yeah, he just needs to fight
no. Okay, yeah.
Okay, Lancelot not wanting to risk it this time.
And as far as I understand, if you somebody can correct me, but I think if you DI that away, that shouldn't work. Oh no! Okay, he goes for the tricksies. He used that side B to change the siding of him. Okay, forward smash.
He's just not able to play his game. He can't bring out grenades, no C4, no nothing.
As I said, Hugo Lancelot's advantage state. He has a very mobile character with good reach, good combos, and just everything he pretty much needs to just dominate you when he gets you there. Genny has been pretty much a ping pong ball going from left side of the stage to the right side to the left side. He hasn't really touched center stage at all.
Okay, now he has a chance though, has the ledge set up. Lancelot manages to find his way through once again. Genny just struggling to find the hits. 151% and F-tilt.
Next hit is gonna kill, and there we go from. Because that's the thing. You get combos, you keep the advantage, you rack up the damage. Sure, you lose access to like jab, back air and all that, but Crom's just like random kill moves are especially good. That just getting like a pivot F-tilt from like half a straight stage across, like aye.
It's easier to say what doesn't kill than what kills. No.
Down tilt. Down tilt doesn't kill, but it leads to a tech chase, which kills you.
Yeah.
Jab doesn't kill you, but it leads to you're dying still.
And neutral air?
Yeah, it doesn't kill either, but it leads you to something else.
Not at the really, really high percents, but it's still a very good move to throw out. And looks like it's going to be loser semis next up. It's going to be Cass versus Val.
Yeah, so again, we get some path. Jumps. At some point I was able to do that, but now it's just.
Oh my god. Oh no, you need to save the audience's ears by just doing the one. If you do it fully, they will hate us and think we're cringe. Well, we are cringe.
Yeah, but I mean, the truth is the truth. You cannot run away from it. You need to face it head on. Accept your faults and your good points. I don't know what my good points are.
Do we have good points?
I think, I mean, there's something good because we're here, although they have, like...
Or do they just not have anyone else?
It could be.
We are available, that's our good point.
I do love this whole caster setup. We've kind of like been excluded from everything, just put in a very small corner with just black screens everywhere. Nobody can see them. They must not be shown to the public.
But who will be shown to the public is this match. And Cass, Vallo, another Finnish tradition.
Helsinki traditional. They battle this pretty much almost every week on 2 occasions because shoutouts, of course, to Helsinki. We have 2 weeklies. We have one on Sture on Tuesdays and one in Arcade Bar on Wednesdays. Do go there if you're interested. But yeah, these 2 play very often. So they are very familiar. Again, one of the things is that, again, Puff kind of makes a lot of game plans a bit weird because, again, Hero wants to stay on grounded and shoot you with, like, direct projectiles. The other one is going to be jumping around.
And Puff approaching from the 90-degree angle is annoying to deal with.
And one thing, if Vallu ever goes off stage and has to charge a up B, for example, Cast can just constantly hit you, small hits, time and time again. You'll start losing your mana. If you don't get a zoom, that's very scary.
But again, Accelerator in a huge it's a huge advantage for Hero due to him being able to match Jigglypuff's aerial mobility. But here's the situation that you were talking about, Cat trying to fish for the kill, but there's the zoom. Still 3 mana points only.
Yeah, you don't have even for zoom right now, and there we go. He just got the 7 mana. I think it's 7 mana for zoom, which is the teleport to a random place.
But Vallu still in a decent position, trying to fish for any sort of power. Finds the Psygust, but instantly spends it on the shield. Not able to finish out the stock with that. Just needs a good swing and a half, and then Cass's stock should be gone. But Cass still looking for these combo starters.
Yeah, why not go in? You're gonna die to the next hit anyway. Just try to get something out of this, because getting a rest here is just so good for Cass. Axel Rattle is alive now. Okay, we
he ducked it!
Just missing. Right now we're okay, good parry. Do we get a follow-up? Didn't cover it. Oh no! Spin to win, baby!
That is the fully charged side B is one of those. I want you dead now.
Yeah.
It costs a ton of mana, but man, does it hurt.
And it's cool. Come on, you summon lightning and spin like a death tornado.
Now, Vallu is spinning like a death tornado towards the ledge, also low on mana once again. Cass just holding center stage, not letting Vallu play.
Accelerate, but that's the thing. Jigglypuff doesn't really have that good burst options where you're half a stage across, which gives Vallu the time to try to get these buffs. So one thing that you kind of would want to go, but you just can't willy-nilly run towards them. 70%.
Vallu again running out of the buffs, now able to stay close to the ledge, not necessarily a disadvantage, but Cass still able to pressure quite well. Dash attack lands, zoom saves him this time.
I don't know why they made it so probable for it. Oh, they should be dead, maybe? Yeah, the follow-up, yeah.
If I read, this could be wrong, but if I read correctly...
Oh! Talking about reads! This man, again, he knew how to read. He knew that you are going to be there before you knew, and he was there, resting.
That's the hungry box if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
You just walk to where they're going to roll and rest them.
And again, immediately like, hey, you killed me, I kill you. Oh, that should have been...
Vallu might be dead here.
Oh, no. Didn't have enough, like the opportunity wasn't good
There
enough.
it is.
I think he actually panic jumped there. Yeah, because you saw the double jump platform, so that caught it. Oh, but again, that is the scary option. Even though it might not be 100% true, if you panically get the wrong option to do that rest, especially since, okay, who is this third challenger? Do we have somebody who wants to show their might, or how did they go in Mortal Kombat? Test your might. The song.
Test your
Test
might.
your might. Mortal Kombat!
We don't have Mortal Kombat representation here, sadly. So
We do have Evo.
We have Tekken.
Tekken?
But no Tekken on screen. We only have a hero and a Puff who's trying to go for combos.
Oh, wrong side with the up tilt. Okay, fully charged. That, yeah, he didn't want that. He wanted the like medium charge because this like half charge side B is incredibly good.
Puff jab jab resulting into a forward air follow up is just disgustingly good.
She needs it. 5 again, quick. One of the things that you already mentioned, Valve hasn't really been getting those crucial buffs. Oh, you sleep.
Goodbye.
I sleep. We sleep.
Well, Kaz not sleeping for long because that animation does take a long time to
If that killed, oh, that would have been nice.
Again, good damage from Kaz, bringing Valve off stage. Needs to find a zoom. Oh, never mind. Kaz overextended just a little bit so he couldn't finish out the edge guard. Kaboom is there, but won't be able to find it due to the angle Kaz is approaching it.
Yeah, Kaz, because usually Valve always goes like panicky, like give me zoom. He was more than likely waiting for that option, that's why he extended. But we have the Axel Rattle, we get the throw, we get the follow-up. Oh, just a bit too high, can't go that way. Basaika! Oh, do we get... Ah, he didn't get oomph. But we do get Axel Rattle again, but there we go. That buff just... Oh, it's so good. And then just run away!
Oh, 35% is good luck.
Yep. That kaboom is... It's explosive. Oh no, that's bad!
That's a kill. Vallo not going to the ledge. Instantly gets punished. He's looking for the forward smash powered up.
Yeah, he wanted the crits. Okay, he wants the crit again.
Okay, Kaz going for the
Do it for the third time.
Conversion. He could have gotten a larger punish there, but instead goes for the tried and true. And that's a rip!
Yep.
Up air, correct, yep. That's a whiff punish.
Yep. That's a pretty good whiff punish. 2-0. Vallu back to a corner.
Oh, challenger's back.
Buraku-sama wants to fight.
He just can't handle it. There's no Tekken anymore.
Yeah. He wants more Tekken.
But now, what Kaz wants is the third game. He's already up 2-0, and Vallo just needs to figure out something. Oh, did he just go for the fully charged
He went for the fully charged. I think it has a small amount of startup like armor, but he got smacked out of it afterwards. Because I think when he calls the thunder, he's kind of has some type of armor. Oh no, that's so scary. Good immediate upbeat. That was the right decision, but 17% still. Oh no, back throw. Again in a bad situation. Val managed to get out from the heel. Alrighty, we get some retaliation.
Vallo has been using the side B from ledge a lot more. I haven't seen him do it previously, like a ton.
It's a very good option because of like how huge the hitbox is. No zoom, but Kaz tries to cover the low recovery. Vallo doesn't fall for it.
Still gets sent back off stage again. And
oh no! Zoom, no! And this is what I've talked about it at the very start, and there we go. Now he got the zoom.
Kaz was also running out of jumps, so he wanted something to happen. Up tilt! This ain't Snake!
Everybody kills with that thing, apparently. But yeah, the thing is with zoom, I think it's like 50% chance to get it when you're far away from the stage with like 2 menu pulls or something. The probability gets a huge boost with the further you are from the stage. Axel Rattle again. Now we kind of need to get in. We kind of need to get this KO with this Axel Rattle.
Now, Vallo tries to find something here. Axel Rattle gets cancelled, so now the movement is a race.
Okay, this time okay. Come, what? Why? Why, Vallu? Just do the simple thing. Forward smash him.
Vallo tried to look for buffs that he could take and then get the kill, but he just couldn't look through the menus fast enough and instantly gets punished.
Smash would have more than likely killed. I don't know, but
it would have.
Could be the nerves.
Vallo just wanted the extra advantage that he would have been probably needed, and now Kaz just running away with it, pulls the stock ahead, and still Vallo needs to find this.
Because this is still Kaz's first stock. You're at your last. Okay, now he's fishing for it. Landing up there. Okay, shield is teeny tiny.
Kaz is angry after missing that first. Oh, magic burst!
No mana. Okay, that was a clutch air dodge. because I think even the okay, yeah, there we go, finally something. Now we just need 2 whacks or twacks.
Just whack him at 0, that's all he needs.
Again, mana. One of the things that I thought with Hope again.
This is a very bad
you have to
situation.
charge.
Neutral Air will be able to finish it, and Cass will be moving on to losers final against Genny.
Yeah, because we talked about it that early. If you don't get the zoom, sure, that charge up B, it goes a ridiculous distance, so you can stall with it. Stalling doesn't work against Puff because she can stall with the jumps, and you have 0 protection when you're flying. So that just happened. Cost waited, threw out a lingering hitbox, smacked him.
Stalling does work against Jigglypuff, but only if you're high up. That's when the stalling moves are good, because then Jigglypuff has started
because she can't go up.
And she can't go up too well.
Yeah.
So if you can do the stalling things like, let's say you're playing Kazuya and you start using lasers to stall when you're high up, then Jigglypuff has to expend jumps, and the more she uses jumps, the less she wants to stay there, because now she has less options to go back to the stage with. And but now that you play hero, you get sent in a really awkward angle right towards the blast zone. Then you have to fish for the zoom, and you're just absolutely doomed if you can't find it.
It's, especially in those low recovery situations, it's such a huge difference whether or not you get the zoom or not.
But yeah, this is a rematch from winner's side. So again, it took this previously 3-1. We saw the up tilts and the grenades become a huge, huge problem of Cass. And we'll have to see, how did Cass adapt during this losers run that he is on? That wasn't the game.
Now, if this was grand finals, that would have been such a huge, cool opening. But I mean, it's the losers finals.
Now, Cass still sticking to the Jigglypuff, and he has his hat this time, which is a huge difference.
That's a +20 to offensive stats.
Still, Pokemon, they can have a held item. I guess the hat and glasses is one, and instantly Cass putting on a show, almost getting the full edge guard. But now again, setting up the wall of explosions that Cass had so much trouble approaching it through the previous time.
I'm actually thinking, and I don't think they have like a in-game held item that's a hat. They have goggles, but
safety goggles are a thing. I guess that's what he's holding on the hat.
Shades. We do have like choice specs, but we don't have a hat.
Glasses.
Yeah, but we don't have a hat. We have sunglasses and those, but oh well. Pokemon, make that. 150. You are so... I think actually grab will kill, because I'm pretty certain if that doesn't kill, even the down throw forward tilt would have more than likely killed, which is definitely available at that percent.
The up tilt, such a powerful tool, and we have the Etugeno from Genny leaning forwards. The Finnish gamers are very famous throughout the ages. There's been different ones. Nock is probably the most famous one out of it.
The closer you start, like, you know, you're relaxing and then you're like, oh, I have to take this seriously. You go in and...
Genny finally gets the stock taking. Cass finds the back air. And again, the C4 is so annoying to deal with on the platforms. Now Genny can just retreat, blow up the C4, and he has gotten 2 grenades out during it.
Yeah, especially on these platforms, that C4, if it's at the center, it covers the whole platform pretty much. So you can't approach from that direction, which is kind of hard. Oh, that could have been an opportunity for a rest.
Oh, this is one.
There's many opportunities for rest in this game.
And that is crucial for Cass, because now he has the stock to play with. He couldn't get a single one in their previous set, so now Cass playing from a comfortable position, but the up air.
And 21 is like nothing to Snake at this point. Of course, rest is a thing, but good luck with that, because it's just such a thing that you need to get those. Like, you can't play long stocks against Snake with Puff.
Cass just trying to find at least a pound onto this really tall character the Snake is. He also doesn't have too many great out of shield options that can catch these pounds. Up tilt is one of them, but usually it will result in a trade. Like,
yeah, I think down air is like his best, because it's frame 3 and then you get the jump squat to that. I think it's like his fastest move. Or something like that, but 85 to 86, so close right now. C4 exploded. Put it on the platform. Cast, this is your chance. He's at the ledge.
Careful.
Watch out, because it will catch. Oh no, you actually, if I saw that correctly, I think Geni started the C4 explosion. But he got smacked out of it.
Good read by Cass there. Finds the weak hit forward there into the Nair. And now we are going to the counter pick area, which will most likely be battlefield. Well, yeah, there's platforms.
Yeah.
That's what they want to play with.
Yeah. Oh, just don't bully the cat. It's not the cat's fault.
Now, Geni will have a lot more room to play with. Also can choke out Cass's movement options a lot more with these platform-bound grenades.
Have to be careful about that shield though. Cass is very aggressive right now with those pounds. Oh, good catch. Get the down throw. Follow-ups. Oh, missed the forward air.
Cass definitely finding a lot more good hits than the previous set, but it's still a good trade for Geni. A hit in percentage against Puff is always a good thing. It's not Lucario, that is a different Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh, okay, we're going high. Yeah, Cass can't. Again, now he's burned all the jumps, and landing with Puff when you don't have jumps is very perilous, like hard to do.
And yeah, the up tilt just covers such a huge area. Even if you had air dodge there, the recovery on up tilt probably would have been good enough to get some more pressure going. But now Cass still a good hit.
There we go.
And evens it out. Now we're playing Smash 4, 2 stocks each.
Because that's the other thing we were talking about. Cass hasn't really gotten those rests, but that's another thing.
Forward air?
Yep. Cass needs to get those, like, try to catch the Cypher. But Geni has every time gone for the very high one, which Cass cannot follow. So he needs to be able to get, every time Geni goes for the lower Cypher, you need to punish it.
And
no jump, no jump zone.
Stretch the leg, then it is just incredibly good. But
okay,
now
low, but no, it's not strong. Multi-hits are not strong individually. You need one strong.
Big damage, 56%. Cass ate so many grenades. They're right into the 4-hit combination of the neutral air. Now Geni just needs to find one more good hit.
Up tilt will start killing right now, I'm pretty certain. Watch out, it's gonna come.
There it is.
It's gonna come. Because it's a good thing and a bad thing, because like Geni, you know, there's like a switch in his mind. Does up tilt kill? No. If yes, then put it on and then like, okay.
It's a flow chart.
And like every third or second move is going to be an up tilt from that point onwards.
There's a famous flow chart from like World of Warcraft, I think, with Druid, where your rotation goes. Is the enemy at this percentage of HP? No, do this. If he is below this, John Madden. And that's the up tilt for Snake. John Madden it up.
I think the most I've seen Geni do like 6 up tilts in a row. Like literally in a row, like nothing else in between, like up tilt, damn it didn't hit, up tilt, damn it didn't hit. I mean, it's very scary, especially with Puff. She needs to jump. Sure, she has like dash attack, but that's like the only good burst option on the ground that you want to use. But small battlefield is our choice. We don't like the tri-plats.
We saw quite a few matches here already versus Lancelot. Didn't really work out, but against Cass, the situation is a little bit different. This platform is really good for Geni to play around on, but Cass...
Oh, the grenade again! They're everywhere. They're everywhere when Geni needs them. C4 center stage.
Still the percentage advantages for Cass. Just needs to send him off stage at the good angle, but Geni again, stray hit after stray hit. Back there does...
Oh, again, the grenade. He should be able to get this. Yeah, there we go. Have to pretty much go for the air dodge.
Good edge guard by Cass. Now in the lead on his own stage counter pick.
Up tilt. No!
Just goes for
one,
a neutral air, but now this is a huge combo.
Oh, he tried to go for the jab lock.
Didn't get the read on the roll either, so now Geni escapes with only 50% taken, but Cass still not really in a hurry now that he's this far ahead. C4!
You need to see the C4 or else it'll blow you up. 49. We are still in rest percentages, or rest setup percentages.
Yeah, he needs to be a little careful. Out of shield down air, sends in the wrong direction, so Cass cannot follow up.
Oh, we got the grenade, we got the explosion. Oh, that's just a sour spot. C4 blown up, put it again on the ground.
Relocated now, center stage.
Up
tilt,
did it
won't
kill?
kill yet. It's about at the 90% where it starts consistently killing, but Cass just needs to be so careful on the approach now. Needs to watch out for up tilt, needs to watch out for grenades.
Oh, but the grenade! That would have been a punish without the grenade. Technically it was a punish with the grenade, but he could have gotten way more from that.
Getting just moving so well around Jigglypuff. Now, Cass finally gets a pound, but still not in
Again,
his
the
advantage.
grenades. The grenades are such a threat. I mean, even at these percentages especially, they'll start racking up so much damage that even a random grenade will start killing. Now, where is the C4? It's on the left side of the platform, I think. Maybe. Back air. This is good. Oh, okay, again, the high cipher, but cancels it out.
Needs to find something that Nair misses again. He finds
Nikita! No.
Really
Okay, C4. I was correct, it was on the left side.
Really nice movement by Cass around the Nikita, but the mental stack is something that you have to remember. You can't think about everything at once, and the C4 just catches him out.
Two grenades, one C4. Where is that Nikita? How many jumps do I have left? Can I kick this man in the face?
Now one stock each as Cass does find the kill, but we've seen him struggle with this before. And 59 again, it takes a huge blunt of damage. High recovery.
Barely. Yeah, because especially most of the time, Cass is like, he's aggressive, he needs to be. He'll get like a hit on the shield, grenade explodes, and then he gets a follow-up.
That's just dead.
Gen is very good at just following up from those hits.
He's choking the cat, don't choke the cat.
Gen is very good
at... He's choking the cat, no.
Help! Do not... Okay,
nice.
Nice. Yeah, but Gen is very good at just like capitalizing on random grenade explosions. Like just getting a random up air like that, getting a random back air, maybe just repositioning.
This is a weird relationship Genny has with the cat. First he chokes and then he kisses it.
I mean, oh, you love to hate, you'll hate to love. Maybe it can take...
Maybe it's a metaphor for Snake. Look at that leopard skin.
Next level. We need his head.
Cass still sticking to the small battlefield counter pick, and just needs to find a game plan here. We've only seen one rest this entire set.
He needs those. He really needs those. Again, we can't really stress it enough. Long stocks against Snake will always pretty much be on Snake's favor. You need to get something explosive. You need to stage edge guard, Gimp, get a rest.
And again, the
Don't take those grenades.
It's just so difficult for Cass to move around. The double grenade setups that Genny is doing are just just do it. Just do it.
I mean, he baited it with the whiff up tilt and then did an up tilt.
It's plus on whiff.
Okay,
there we go,
finally. And he should have enough time, yeah.
He does
Can't get a punish. Okay, shield is teeny tiny. I don't think he shouldn't be able to kill at 0%, but I like 30, 40, 50. I think rest might even start killing if he gets a shield break.
Cass now looking for the up air. Just having a rough time. Again, the grenades. Such a pain to deal with. But now, when Genny is in this situation where all the grenades have already blown up, that's when Cass has a chance to get in. Again, a chance. Genny uses the burst option of dash attack really fast, but again...
Air dodge.
There it is!
Sleep on this man!
Cass.
Take a nap. Yeah, because now, surprise, surprise, he's winning!
Cass just needs to force Genny to panic. The panic options is what wins him the games, and that roll read just immaculately baited out.
One thing I'd want to see...
There it is! He's just dead!
I mean, we said that he hasn't been getting rest, that's why he's losing. Then he gets 3 rest and he wins! What a shocker!
and just baiting out the options of Gani time after time. This is what we were looking for, but now it's Gani's counter pick once again. We're heading to battlefield.
Final counter pick, which is this is why it's such an important thing in a best of 5 to get the first win, because
the hair is. You know it's real when the ponytail comes out.
What's the L'Oreal? Because you're worth it. Yeah, but what was I saying before he distracted me with his golden locks? Yeah, one thing I want to see from Kaz is one thing that can kind of backfire on Snake is if you get a pound at a good point on the shield, if Snake has a grenade in his hand, you do a massive amount of shield damage, and then the grenade can actually blow up the shield.
And it can also blow you up, which is the danger in attacking Snake, who has a grenade in his shield. But
it's so weird, like you're hitting the shield, you're not hitting Snake, but you're hitting the grenade inside the shield. What?
That is how it do function. And Cass needs to be a little bit careful of the C4 on the platform.
That was so close.
Just dodge out. The grab whiffs, and now
C4!
Gani at an advantage once again. Needs to find an up tilt now.
Of course, you can't ever count out a puff because rests just steal stocks and matches and sets. But you just need to get them, and this is not how you get them.
Okay.
F tilt.
Throw into F tilt
will
close it out.
And again, that's a guaranteed thing from the down tilt, down throw, as long as you have enough percentage.
Cass still at a nice position.
Can't go that high. She can't jump. I mean, she can't jump, but she can't jump.
Yep, but
that was some Rally D I've ever seen, Lenny.
We could fare into Nair is a combo that you can do.
Rest! No! He had to go for the up air, but it won't lead into anything. Good air dodge.
I think Gani was SDIing that to the left. So okay,
this is scary. He has to go low. This is Kaz's opportunity. Oh, the tech of the gods!
Excellent awareness by Gani, where he's going to fly from the knockback, and now he has a chance to make the comeback on the second stock.
Kaz, you can't take these explosives. It's not healthy.
Kaz wants to find the kill now, but it is kind of difficult.
Oh, again, the combo breaking. It's kind of like Doom's hidden missiles from Marvel 3. The equalizer.
Now, Kaz gets the back air, still sends him
that's a misinput. He wanted to get like a very up forward Cypher. Roll reads.
This is huge for Kaz.
2,
big damage.
3.
He could finish it here.
4. No, he didn't get the proper hitbox. And again, the Snake grenade frame 1. But this is so good for Kaz. Snake in a tight situation needs the kill right now.
This is the back air.
Up tilt. Oh, he was going for the up tilt. Grenade just exploding. C4! I didn't know it was there.
Last stock still Gani 80%. Kaz needs to find a singular rest or a confirm into it.
Yeah, like 79 isn't that much for like random hits, but yeah, rest is definitely gonna kill right now. But slow and steady, 26 already, 49. When you consider the like weight difference, that's like a couple of 10 to 20% difference. C4, Kaz managed to avoid it. Oh no, now we're starting the rolling. Now we're starting the up tilting. Slow and steady. We have 3 minutes and 40 seconds. 140. You can't take these explosions. Up tilt will kill now.
It probably won't kill just yet, but it is. Whoa! The momentum from the platform. Now he's at kill percent. 1 up tilt will do it from Gani.
And I'd say this is in Gani's advantage, even though he's behind percentage-wise. He has 3 minutes. Timeout is not a factor right now, and Kaz needs to approach. No grab.
So spooky Gani, just trying to find something. Both players.
Oh, how did that not kill? Battlefield be blessing. Up tilt again. Up tilt again. Do it again. Do it again.
Both players missing there. That's
up tilt with the tried and true. It has carried Gani everywhere. Every time the up tilt has been there for him. But this one time that goddamn ball wasn't there. Very tiny amount of difference, and there we go. What a wave punish.
Cass playing so patiently, eating so much damage, just waiting for the one scramble moment. Smashes in with a dash attack, it connects on the whiff and cleans out the losers final.
Yeah, it's not a repeat, it's not Geni versus Lancelot, it is going to be Cass versus Lancelot.
I assume we will let Cass have a little bit of a breather before we go into the grand final.
Get maybe something to drink, something to just... Oh no, I'm hearing... Beep, 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 beep. Yep, they're at the very least doing something, but this is a good opportunity to thank everybody, all the folks here at Assembly, all the people from Helsinki FGC who pretty much handled everything here, all of our nice TOs, maybe even this nice commentator here, all of you viewers, all of the viewers on the stage over there. Why are you so shocked? I can be nice to you sometimes. Huge thanks to everybody, because these are events that are happening because of the people, the organizers, the players, the watchers. Y'all make this possible for us. So huge thank you to you. Huge thanks to everybody, all of the sponsors we've had here at Assembly. Just thank you. Now let's see Lancelot speedrun this grand finals.
I wouldn't count Cass out just yet, because Cass does have some spice. Obviously he has to play against the sword, but Lance opting to go for the Roy here, able to get the burst windows a lot more than Crom. The damage is just a lot higher for Roy here, because Jigglypuff wants to fight close quarters.
Yep. Oh! Whoop! Okay, good up air. Kind of just combo breaking there from Hugo. 50% 66. We got the double-edged dance. Very deadly jab! Up air, not gonna be able to kill yet.
He did also do the DI mix-up. He turned around for the up air.
Okay, weak spot. That is the detriment of Roy. That
he doesn't really care now, does he?
Yeah, no, at this point.
Eventually, up throw is a kill option if these sour spots come one after another. Cass still surviving at 150, but the outer shield up air, just able to close it out after the parry.
77%, we are still definitely in the game. We kind of need, because we've seen it time and time again that when Lancelot starts going, he goes very...
Whoa! That was a misinput and a half, I think.
Yeah, or it could have been just like a trying to combo frame. Because they've it's like frame 2, 3, or very fast, the actual hitbox. So
still an incredibly risky one to go for, and he pays for it dearly, because Lancelot...
That all started from that quick rest.
Just finds the jab back there once again, and now Cass, again, we saw this in the set with Geni, it just doesn't let people breathe.
Yeah, no, he's pressuring on you. That's why he plays a character like Roy. Very good rush down, very good combo game. Just he gets one hit and it's like he just swacks you all around.
Advantage state is just so painful to deal with. Cass finally finds something to send him away with. Small misinput there, I think, from Lancelot.
What especially makes it so scary. Okay, nice trade. He'll take that definitely. 3 stocks. But one thing that makes it so much more deadly is that his advantage state almost always, surprise, leads to you being on the edge. Yeah, you took like 60% during that. Do you know what happens when you're at 60% and at the ledge?
Jab.
Back air. That like, you go from a very annoying combo to you being at ledge, and you can die if you screw up once and he gets a jab. That is incredibly mentally taxing.
And I missed the stage selection there. Yeah, okay, small battlefield. This has been the Cass's counter pick of choice for the entire tournament so far. Now, Roy does do decently well on these stages since they are small and he can close out the distance very quickly. But now, Cass has a chance. Persona music is so good.
Yeah, I'm just jamming here, sorry.
Cass still not very favorable in these trades so far, 96%.
Against every character, Top never wants to trade. you will end up losing that whole thing because you are so lightweight. Stalling, waiting for the jumps. Okay, we're trying to land very aggressively. Good, getting the dash attack. This could be it. Oh, okay, very good air dodge, and then just going for the blazer.
A beam does send him out in the sky. And Cass now, again, one stock down, but doing a little bit better than the first game.
It's just, we saw it, we talked about it in the previous matches with Hugo. Even if you get him to like this situation, okay, that should be it. That's it.
The final trade is what he needed. Lancelot saving his double jump until the very end.
That is, of course, one of the banes of existence for Chrome and Roy. Their recovery. Oh no! Oh no! He can bleed! He can fail!
That is a big miss, but just losing the stock on that. And
yeah, that air dodge lag when you sideways air dodge just feels like an eternity.
Cass has 2 stocks now to find a rest or enough advantage so that the trades will eventually turn into Cass's favor.
Even if he doesn't get a rest, as long as he gets enough damage where his back air's dash attack throws will start throwing Roy off stage, that's a benefit for him. Oh! He can bleed, as I mentioned!
1-1, and Cass
with you all as my witness, Lancelot has lost a match, because I think this is the first match he lost in the tournament.
That's entirely possible, yeah.
that would be the normal. But as we mentioned, yeah, okay, of course, sure, you lose 1 stock, which can be very annoying again, especially against this character, because she'll steal one out of...
Seems galactic, I believe.
I love the songs in this game. What a surprise when you have games from like 50 different series.
And this stage, very good for Roy. Does offer a little bit more space than, for example, Small Battlefield. Jigglypuff just has to work a little bit more to get the full-on carry to the off-stage. But if he finds hits like this...
That's good, he still has to get one more. Nice air dodge. Didn't fall for the same trap twice.
Didn't go for the second up, he previously died due to the trade on that one, so opts to go for air dodge instead to go through the neutral air. Still, Cass in a really nice position.
Oh, this is scary!
That's it.
And this is where Roy and Crom are like the most vulnerable off stage. And who? I wonder who's the character who's almost the best at abusing that fact.
It is probably one of the multiple jump ones like Jigglypuff, but now with the quick clapback on the stock trade, Lancelot mounting more pressure on the ledge. Finds the grab, goes for the small combo, only the sour spot this time, 72%.
Jab, back air. Again, that was actually a sour spot forward air, forward tilt.
There it is, no!
Inconsistent character.
Crom would have killed.
Crom would have killed. Oh, that should be. Oh,
is he dead?
He didn't. He should be. He should be.
Yeah,
there we go.
Cass making the comeback, just finds a stray hit, sending in an awkward angle, but instantly again Lancelot finding the stock back, just like the previous one, and it's just repeating itself. Lancelot just constantly finding the early hits, and then Cass somehow making it back. But
Cass is somehow stealing everything from him. This honest man is working an honest job, and then a pop comes in and rests.
Lancelot again, jab back air. It's a little bit stale now, but
that was a very aggressive pound. Oh no!
Back.
Yeah, that's one of the characters who can actually punish that out of shield. But that shield is teeny tiny. 117. You are in such a bad spot. Jab up air. Gonna take it. And I just checked the bracket. This was indeed the first match loss that Lancelot had in this tournament. So now we need 2 more, and then 3 more.
Cass, however, doing decently well on Lancelot's counter pick off Pokemon Stadium. Obviously, there were a couple of flubs on Lancelot's part there on the recovery, getting caught.
Yodelally, 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 woo. Usually this is like Legacy, this counter pick song, but Cass can understand a banger.
Is this how we're gonna end Grand Finals?
I'm fine with that. But here we go, it is Small Battlefield once again, and there we go with the explosive start, 38% cost Has to burn the jumps. Roll. Oh no, this could actually be bad.
Nice air dodge for Lancelot making it back to the stage. The percentage is barely close, but Cass having so much trouble playing against this jointed sword of Roy.
One thing I was actually considering is I think Cass has a kind of a swordy counterfeit with Greninja, but I don't know when he's last actually used that character. Oh, that should be it. That's it. Don't screw this up.
That is death. Cass finds the comeback once again.
Oh, and Hugo actually misses it. He could have gotten a grab from there. At the very least, get some damage, but hey, that's still lead to Cass. Oh, aggressive pound. Yeah, because he needs to be careful with the pound. We saw it in the last match. If it doesn't shield break and hits shield, I think Roy can every time just up smash it.
And this thing about Jigglypuff, no matter how much trouble he's having in neutral, no matter how much he loses in the early stock percentage-wise, there's always the danger of getting jab lock, of finding a platform sing, of finding a straight up air into rest. And Lancelot just needs to keep that in mind. But again, great spacing, playing with the dancing sword.
Yeah, it can be a bit taxing because you know that your opponent has a... Oh no, I think he jumped. Oh,
high recovery.
High recovery. Oh, he knocked him the wrong direction. Shield is very tiny. Oh, that feels bad because that was your opportunity. Sing. Oh, the trade you don't want. 95, we need this stock immediately. ASAP, do not give this man anything. Do not give any Seema. You will get the mutton taken from your...
well, here's the Seema because 26% is already there.
That could have been actually something more, but I can understand the grab. Nice. Here we go high. Oh, this should be it. This should be it. Oh, that's again the reverse hitbox. Oh, he didn't want that. Okay, how did that shield not break?
Now Cass, again, taking a bunch of damage, but needs to find any hit. Up tilt will do, back air will do, dash attack, well, there's the up tilt.
Final stock. Is this the last stock of this tournament? Will Lancelot take the grand finals to Yo, or can Cass? Oh, that was so close. Can Cass bring this back to the 2-2 situation? Last stock. Jab, neutral air. Oh no, jab, back air percentages. Be very careful, but be very careful too, Lancelot. Rest can happen at any time! Anytime! I said be careful! Anytime! 2-2!
We're going to Game 5 of Grand Finals. No, that's not Lancelot's win right there.
Production! No. 2-2. We going to Game 5.
And remember, Cass is coming from losers brackets. In case Cass does win this Game 5, we are running it back all over again.
Yeah, I love how we're hyping it up. Yeah, we'll make him lose one set, and then we'll have to beat him another time.
To be fair, it is extremely rare for Lancelot to even lose 2 games.
Yeah,
to lose a set would be a first.
Yeah, here in Finland, the last one I remember is like a year ago in the Thug finals of Lancelot's round table.
Oh, what a
but if you want a starter, that's a starter. That's a fire starter.
That is definitely a way.
We get an edge guard. Okay, early upbeat. That is very good from Lancelot. You need to be so good at just differentiating your recovery against Puff. Okay, again. Oh, he didn't get the proper hit.
Kind of full launch there onto the Jigglypuff from the up smash launcher.
Because of course we keep talking about how Jigglypuff just edge guards you. Of course, Cass has to know. He has to kind of predict what you do. So it becomes a mind game. Like, okay, I've done like low recovery very many times. Do I go high? Do I time out my up B or what? Up throw is not gonna kill. Yeah.
Not yet. 130 on Jigglypuff.
Oh, forward air. Not yet. I think jab back air is out of the question right now. See? No time to sleep. Oh, okay. He wasn't fast enough. That's
the punish.
Why not rest?
It just
okay, that's
time
fine.
To react to it, but this could be an edge guard. Yeah, Cass.
Three stock this man. I'm sorry for the bias, but goddamn. Okay, you still can.
Cass is smelling the reset. Loses his first stock, but still.
2 stocks left.
2 stocks left. Lancelot now gets a good start on the damage. 42 already.
Or is this one of those, and now he will try moments for Lancelot? How dare you make me bleed?
Okay, Cass finds a hit.
2,
this is
3.
Huge.
Okay, burst the jump. That was very good movement up.
That's still 57% already done to the Roy. Cass still has one stuff to play with, even if the second one doesn't go well. That's a grab.
It's gone. Again, the very nice jump, just mixing it up. Jab. Oh, not gonna kill yet.
Over there, won't kill yet. Lancelot needs to play this
spot.
so well. And finish
Secondary grab.
Yeah.
Oh, sour spot.
Won't die just yet.
Inconsistency, thy name is Roy!
Now, Lancelot managed to even it out to one stock each, still
One
74%.
good string. One good string from Lancelot and it's dead even. As I'm saying, 44 and you're still at the edge. Jab back there, not gonna kill yet, but they have to be so careful!
There it is! Cass resets the bracket against Lancelot. We are going to have another best of 5.
I'm sorry for cursing, but hell yeah! And of course, we keep talking about it, maybe a bias about Lancelot. We love the man, we just want to make him suffer. I mean, wait, what?
The jacket's coming off. The code is off.
Now it's time, now I shall try properly. No, but again, we might sound a bit biased. Lancelot is just so good that you want to root for the underdog.
Cass is definitely the one to root for, but now Lancelot, if he wasn't angry before,
now he is.
Now he is extremely angry, losing his first set in quite some time. In a
rare footage of Lancelot actually angry. And he's not angry yet. If he makes him lose again, then maybe. Jab back air. No, just gonna try the normal back air.
I think now he's just angry. We haven't seen the state of furious and mad yet.
Yeah. Stages of annoyance.
Cass already at 100%. Lancelot now playing the advantage state quite well. Needs to find a good hit still. Good conversions by Cass.
But even though we keep mentioning the sour spots and how that can screw up, you don't want to go From. From just dies if he needs to go off stage. Roy at the very least has some opportunities there, but From's just directly going up. And there we go. Yep, just throw the balloon.
If you let go of the balloon, it will fly into the sky.
Yep.
Okay, big hit.
We still going because even though you don't usually want the sour spots are actually very good for some of the combo routes. You want to get the sour spots in order to just continue your combos. It's mainly when you want to kill that you don't want them. Surprise, surprise.
Cass now struggling to find a landing option. Lands still a huge amount of rage. Could find a straight back here to steal the stock. Up B also very close to killing. It is a little bit stale now, so most likely won't see it kill. But the neutral still favoring Lancelot.
Rounded up B, of course, it has super arm. Oh, that actually killed. Maybe a bit of a rapid EI, but yeah, rounded up B does have super armor at the start, so that's why you can see him using it in certain situations. Because hey, even if you hit me after that back air, I don't care. I'm gonna face tank it.
Lance is punishing these hits off the shield a lot now with up B. He's getting the consistent damage out, already 165. Cass not finding the kill option.
Count will more than likely break. Oh, okay, no, not anymore. Unfortunately for Cass, the shield regeneration is very fast in Ultimate. But there we go with the back end from across the stage. 51, no! Sour spot.
He didn't go far enough
just
for the back air. Sweet spot, but again, he's fishing for the jabs. And again, up B is the name of the game.
It's a very good set. Oh, okay, there we go. No, back air not gonna kill yet. But that up B can be very good at just like anti-airing too, because it covers the annoying angle where Cass usually jumps from. There we go. Ooh, taking the first one. Not really phased at all. I mean, there is also there's different ways to think about who comes from the loser's side, who comes from the winner's side. Of course, the winner's side, they have, so to speak, one set to throw away. Like Lancelot losing that, it's of course not preferable, but it's not a biggie.
Did you pick Cass's theme? The look like... I'm pretty sure the name of this song is Cass's theme.
Yeah, isn't that a character from Zelda? I'm pretty certain it's a character.
He knows that he has the protagonist arc. He has already taken down Lancelot 1. There, it is Cass's theme.
My theme!
It is his counter pick again, a small battlefield. where Cass has been taking most of his opponents.
Tiny shield.
Good SDI by Lance.
Just getting away from those downers. You don't want to get into the... Oh! He was trying to wait for Lancelot to land on the platform.
There! Oh, goes for the downer instead. That could have been a rest. That could have been a rest, but I don't think Cass was confident. He just instead chose to take the raw damage.
Ah, not fast enough to get the proper hit from that. Oh, we're going very low. Nice tech! An immediate up B afterwards.
Now, Cass needs to somehow find the kill. Again, we're out of most of the combo percentages. Now it's just honest hit gaming from the Jigglypuff. Back there is a good one to start with.
Okay, we get the back air center stage. Oh, he tried to go for the pivot cancel F tilt.
Up to will soon start killing as well, but now Roy has the stray hits to play with.
Up throw, no, not yet. He needs a bit more rage for that. By the way, this is another banger.
Up throw, dead.
Yeah, managed to get enough percent with the first one and then the pummels.
Cass trying to read an outer shield option there on the respawn from the infield platform.
Across the strain stage, unfortunately, there we go. That should be... No! He had to jump! I knew that he had to jump, that's why I thought Gus was just gonna wait for it, but... a bit too premature celebration.
I don't think Cass realized that he hadn't spent his double jump. So he just went to grab center stage.
Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake.
And he's feeling the mistake 63% now on the second stock.
Oh, double edge dance almost taking it. Oh, that was a sour spot again.
Good pound stall. Saved his life probably.
Now, this time the reverse hitbox actually helped him. Neutral air taking, but 84% is pretty high. Center stage though, Gus needs to actually stay at center stage. Do not go to the ledges. I mean, it's not up to you, but try your best. Pound!
This is not a rest due to the rage and the hits that he got, but it's still a good amount of damage.
Yeah, you always take the damage. And now we're starting to... Oh, what that shield! Hugo hasn't gotten his shield broken, even though every time it looks like, oh, that is so small. Tech. Okay, we got the dash attack. Early up B again.
Can't find the trade that Cass has been looking for. Lancelot extremely good at burying his up B timing, so it's hard to contest.
Yeah, especially with you have to contest it at the very start, or you have to contest from like where Roy's head is. Because of course the sword is a disjoint, but if you can before it starts, you need to hit him then.
Up here out of shield, we'll be able to finish it out.
99. Cass needs this stock ASAP. Do not give this man anything. Forward tilt, 99%. Still on Lancelot, hasn't been touched for a while. Parry, but you didn't parry all the things. 66%. We are still hunting, on the hunt, just going through. There we go, down air. Again, the SDI.
Just Lancelot knowing how to play the matchup to a not exactly perfection, but just still very, very good. And again, the varying timing on the up Bs just cannot contest it, and there's the sweet spot off the up air. Lancelot just needs one more to secure the win.
It is an uphill struggle for Cass. 3 matches in a row. Can you do it? You took 1 set. Do you have enough gas for the second one?
Dylan? Now, Cass running it back. Cass's team still playing. He's looking...
Protagonist power-ups, where are you?
He wants the protagonist arc to steal it from Lancelot, turn him into the side character, and it's close. He's almost finding the rest.
Again, surprise, surprise. Cass not getting those rests, not getting those edge guards with Lancelot just burying the upbeat timing and everything. Surprise he's not winning at this point. Yeah, again, yeah, sorry, it hits upwards if you don't.
Lance missed a full hop there. That could have been a combo, but instead getting the short hop. Not connecting.
Row.
There again.
Cass really hasn't gotten any proper edge guards in those situations in this set.
Back air just doesn't even send too far, but still racking up the damage slowly but surely. Needs about 50% more or out of shield up smash.
Pass, you can't get to answer with those hits. Oh no. Oh, 27, still in the air. Just again on the hunt. Parry, sour stuff.
Lancelot just pressuring every single small movement that Cass is trying to do. Parry after parry, whiff punish after whiff punish. Now stuck on the ledge, finds the nair.
Oh, way too early, double edge dance, taking it. One more stock against 3 of Hugo. If we're gonna get some rest, we need them now and we need them fast. Because that's already 49. Jab backer, I think it's like 65-ish, especially with almost max range.
Lancelot, even after the loss, is never running out of gas, just keeps on going.
I mean, the first set could be used just to scout, just to get to the feeling. 80.
Up B.
Is it gonna be 0? Is he not gonna get touched with this stock?
The JV3 is there. Up smash will end it. Lancelot is your Assymyllyn champion.
Enough of this nonsense. Give me my trophy. I am the king.
Kicking down the sign as well. Just
no need to get violent. No need to get violent. Oh yeah, that's why he's Lancelot. That's why he is King of Finland.
But with that, we will be proceeding to the awards ceremony on the stage, and we will be returning to the casters right after that. Take it away, whoever is taking
Trophy
it away.
time.
All right. Give it up to our top 3 Smash finalists. And on 3rd place, with an amazing performance, we have Geni. Second place, with that nail-biting grand final, did the reset. Awesome performance, it's Cass! And first place, the undisputed 3-time Assymyllyn Smash Bros champion, it is Lancelot! Congratulations! Thank you very much. Thank you everyone for watching. This has been an awesome Assymyllyn on behalf of Helsinki FGC ry, Smash Finland ry and Assembly. Thank you very much. It has been awesome. And with that, I'll take it back to our casters to close the night. Thank you very much.
It has definitely been an awesome 2 days here at Assymyllyn. But unfortunately, all the good things, they happen at some point. And we have come to the end. Smash had the honors of being the last tournament here at Assymyllyn. And what a way to go. Congratulations to Lancelot and to everybody else. What a show.
But with that, we have to close down. Thank you for everyone who came to watch the tournaments, whether it be Strive, whether it be Tekken on the main stage, whether it be Smash Brothers. We love you all. Thank you for joining us for this amazing tournament. It's been a highlight after a highlight. And thank you, M1, for being on the commentary with me.
Thank you to yourself. Good to have you back.
With that, it's time to close out the night. Thank you to the production team. And it is goodbye from me.
Goodbye from me. Goodbye from thee. Did we actually end with that?
Kaikki lähtee pitistä. Tärkein bitti olet sinä. Tuleva bittiläinen. Tule tekemään bittejä, joilla on merkitystä.
Business Collegeissa sä voit opiskella tieto- ja viestintätekniikan perustutkinnon. Sä voit erikoistua peleihin, web-ohjelmointiin tai kyberturvallisuuteen. Täällä susta tehdään tulevaisuuden ammattilainen.
VSL on oma striimitiimi, jossa opiskelijat pääsevät järjestämään striimitapahtumia. Pisimmillään ne voi kestää jopa viikon.
If you love finding patterns, if you want to fix what's broken, if you're ready to rewrite the world, then let's set you on the right path. If you know code, if you don't know code yet, if you want a school that's like no other, if you want a future-proof career, if you can dream it, then you can code it. Hive Helsinki, the code school.
We are at war. We will annihilate everything.
You are very menacing. I just want you to know that.
Children stole the power of the gods. You ripped it from our father's core.
Go fight for your family. Go fight for the world.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the